gonna say maybe I'm late, but I'm not that late. Howdy, Shy. All right, slow day. Let's go. It's always a good feeling. Shot check. Oh, sometimes Shaw's on and I don't even bug him. Hey, Akko. How's it going, everybody? How was your weekend? How was everybody's weekend? Have I done Void Scar in a while? I haven't, actually. Let's do it. Heal a VDH while we're at it. Yep. What up, Bubba? I don't know if I need a disease dispel. I really do like running the fear setup. I feel like fear actually gets useful. So walking on stream motivated me to buy a walking treadmill also. Add an extra 5 miles a week. That owns, dude. Yeah, I feel like it also just makes it so the day kind of goes by a little faster. Like the day goes by a little faster, and you honestly like avoid the. Actually, here's the biggest thing. I feel like I avoid the post-lunch crash because I just crash really hard after I have lunch, and it helps so much with that. I'm usually like sluggish and tired. Kind of hate Unwavering Will. I kind of hate this talent. Wish they would get rid of it. I am running with the Soul Coiler Ritual Vessel, which is the shield trinket. This thing is, of course, super busted. And then the Wavecaller Sea Stone. Wavecaller Sea Stone is a haste trinket, like static haste, and then it stacks up in select. So you go 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack, 4 stack, 5, and 6, and then you go 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Why did they add a date in their season ending post? Oh, did they not? I didn't see it yet. That's weird. Must be an oversight. When you use the walking pad, but you should be rested? Yeah. I feel that too. Like I twisted my knee a couple weeks ago, and so I took a couple weeks off. I'm trying to make sure I get back to it. Trying to make sure I stay on board with it. Let's go to Void Scar. Oh yeah, we will have a trinket video this week. I think it's gonna be posted on Wednesday. I think it'll be posted up on Wednesday. And plus cutoffs are frozen. Yeah, I saw this weekend it didn't go up at all. I've gained like 100 points since, so I think I need like 3 or 4 more key upgrades, and I'm set. Strong prediction for the meta tank. It's been going all over the place for tanks. It's been going all over the place when it comes to tanks. I hear Blood Decay is like the new sauce. I think Holy Paladin is really, really strong. How you doing, Moich? Like Shaman, I think is always going to be like a S-, A+ healer, but I don't think it's going to be the number 1. I don't think it will be, at least at the moment. Yeah, I saw that where like Blood Decay was taking more damage inside their cooldowns or some shit like that. Some little insane stuff. Just a bit of insane stuff. Blood Decay HPal back in Legion. That was a combo. Yeah. I don't think that was the best combo, but I definitely remember playing it because I had to like ditch my Disc Priest in Legion after a certain point and play Pally instead. But I think Paladin was like second to Druid. I think Druid was still better. But Paladin was kind of like the Shaman role where like you could still play it, you know? Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Which bug, Elite? Like the stacks of the buff? No, that was an early one.
1.
What's the hardest to heal tank? I feel like Brew is actually kind of hard to heal in beta now. Not gonna lie. Two piece didn't work. 95% renew uptime, only 44% crit buff uptime. I'll keep an eye out for it. Because what's the actual... Each target affected by renew increase your crit strike. I should have, like, constant crit buff uptime. Where's the... I'll have to look for the icon itself. Nice. There were a bunch of bugs, honestly, with the Holy Priest tier set, but they've been fixing a lot of them. Is it the 3? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I'm holding the 3 stack pretty solidly. Because whenever you run Ultimate Serenity, it should, you know, emphasis on should work. Dude, I would love it, just priest meta. I feel like it's gonna be very, very tough. It's possible, but it's gonna be very, very tough. But you're gonna have so much crit. Two more tunings? More than that. There's gonna be constant tuning basically until release. I would expect one more big PTR tuning, and then probably like the week before raid drops or something like that, we'll get another round. Disc looks really good in raid right now, yeah. Disc is really, really good in raid right now. You do very good healing, you do tons of damage. You have very high atonement uptime when you play Oracle, which also makes your healing a little bit better for the DR. So, it's good stuff. Because keep in mind, every single boss fight has, like, rot damage. And so if you have lots of atonement uptime, thanks to lenience, you know, you're giving everybody 3% DR the entire fight. Yeah. Hey, you bet Sith. First time I've ever been pushing 10s in Druid, has our Druid and PTR. It has, like, the least representation in, like, logged keys. So many people are like, avoiding playing it. It's actually very strange. Yeah. I need to do, like, a dedicated our Druid day. I've been slacking on that. Oh, dude, there are so many mini-bosses, and they all do tons of AoE damage, too. Oracle Holy is actually kind of bad right now in Raid. It's good in dungeons, though. Yeah, it's good in dungeons. That's what I've heard from my Druid friends' dream, is that they just, like, hate playing it. Yo, what up, Trond? With my spell buttons, they are hidden. They're all down here on the bottom left. Or I keybind them into my healing add-on. So like I left click to flash heal, shift middle to hit my Serenity, shift left click to cast, Poe, stuff like that. Yeah. Crazy DPS standing out. I think Boomkin is crazy in the next raid. I think, in like the NFL draft or any kind of like pro player draft, they have a blue chip, like the player that's always going to do well. I think Boomkin is like the blue chip of next season for raiding. There's so many fights that are like, yeah, that's a Boomkin fight. Yeah, that's a Boomkin fight. Yeah, that's a Boomkin fight. Like over and over and over again. Yeah. And that's the thing is like, they might cop some kind of nerfs, but also when the fight is favorable for it, it's very difficult to like nerf it. Like you either nerf it so it's completely ass and nobody plays it, or it's like balanced for most formats and really OP for the favorable fights, Hey, congrats and some. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like it's definitely possible that Boomkin could get like the crazy nerf hammer, right? Certainly. I think it's very, very difficult for them to do it. Just him. Kind of falling behind a little bit here. I'll be maining Priest for raid. But I'll also be doing 3 rounds of splits, I believe, with my guild. So I kind of want it to be, Priest, Pally, and Monk, but I don't know if I'm gonna run that. And then obviously, like, I think my main for keys from now on is basically just gonna be like, if I can push on Priest, I will. If there's like a limit to it or whatever, then I'll look at just playing Fodom. Man down. These dots do a ton of damage. This is very good healing. Especially in raids, but also in M+. Damn. It's okay, I res. I don't know where the bodies are. Oh, I see the bodies. This is actually gonna be fucking crazy, bro. I was gonna go and try and res, but boss is dead. Oh, Baluso. Let's go, man. Voided or Disc for M+, I think still kind of stinks. I'll play it again today, but I think it still kind of stinks. A lot of class changes are an improvement, absolutely. Hey, D-Ray. Yep. I am gonna work on a raid dealer tier list soon, actually. I'm gonna organize a testing thing. Oh my god. I'm gonna organize a healer stress test with some high-end healer gamers this weekend. Yeah. Yeah, today we're doing HPriest, HPriest, and HPal. That's what we're doing today. Dude, these mini bosses, man. These mini bosses. Yeah, like, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like class design was really weak in Season 1. It's like Season 2, they're finally kind of correcting a lot of things that they needed to correct. That's how it feels for me. Go Fiddle! Thank you for the new sub, man. Dude, I have so many stacks of permitting on everybody. Yeah, there's just like way too many mini bosses, man. Just help me get back into healing. Your videos are S tier. Yo, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. Got lots of videos to work on the next month or so. I'm hyped. I assume that's not a dragon. No, that's a beast. It's a big old beast. How much can I climb here? Nope. Nah. It's a beast. Hey, Slick. Oh, Rega, how can I play PTR? Download the PTR. It says there's no available servers. You gotta like sign up on your Battle.net account, I think is what it is. It's been a long time since I did it, but it's like a one-time thing where on your Battle.net account you sign up for the PTR there. Yeah, we definitely have more healer changes coming. They're not gonna leave like Mistweaver the way it is right now. Mistweaver is like a one-button spec and also kind of just a bad one-button spec. Like it's pretty good for dungeons, but raid is like not good. Raid is not good. I'm playing an Oracle right now, Maya. I think Oracle in dungeons is really, really strong. Archon's better in raid. Whiplash feeling tuning times when it comes to the direction of healers. There seems to be no clear direction on like half the healers. In some cases. I feel like some healers like HPriest are kind of treading water with. HPal, I feel like they kind of finally found what they needed. The Mistweaver guy, I feel like he bit off more than he could chew. With trying to make Mastery good, and he ended up causing a lot of problems. But now, I think that they're going to fix a lot of them. We'll see, obviously. HPriest, they were heading in the exact wrong direction, and now they're listening and they're like, oh, we had a bad idea, we're gonna fix this, you know. Who'd I leave out? Prez seems like they got improvements, but they still just like won't make the spec really good for dungeons. I feel like the spec always does like good healing in dungeons, but it always just has way more setup and way more work, way more effort than everybody else, you know? So I don't know, maybe Whiplash, but I will say overall I think they're doing a better job than Season 1. Yo, happy Monday, Benny. Downloaded retail last night. Can't wait to get it. Let's go, dude. He asked how to drop stacks. That I don't know, man. Just Cloud Shine Holy in Raid? Yes. Very much so right now. Yeah. Benediction feels a little bit better, yeah. Your mana feels miles better, Lita. Miles and miles better. How boned is Priest not having a poison dispel? If you can bring one person who can help you with dispels, it'll take care of like 90% of your problems. That's the thing, like, if Holy Priest had some better survivability, the spec would feel excellent. Like, my mana feels much better, like, way better. Your palm healing and your, like, perma crit buff and everything like that with your tier set bonus is really good. Which healer is the best triage? Probably Paladin right now. Yeah, you do have cheat death, thankfully. But once that cheat death hits, then you're like, ugh. There's also moments on like big boss heal checks that like you have to heal yourself a lot more than everybody else in order to stay alive. And that kind of acts as like a healing nerf in some ways. Because you're just flash healing the entire time. And so global spend on flash heal for yourself or casts that are not going into other people, then that makes more work to heal everybody else. Unless you're like, I'm gonna go angel form on this one, right? Yeah, most of my UI pack is Ellesmere UI. I still have Dander's frames on live servers. And I'm like slowly kind of putting together an Ellesmere UI raid frame set on PTR. But yeah, I cut down on like 5 different add-ons or something like that by swapping to Ellesmere UI. So if anybody uses my UI still, they can turn off a lot of add-ons. It's great. This guy's just watching. He might have DC'd. Go Virgil, thank you for the 6 months. Ooh, my tank was getting beat up. Binding heals also trigger the DR? It does, yeah. So I automatically get protective light. You can see it in the middle of my frame. That's the thing, like my survivability is bad even though I'll have perma 10% DR. That's the thing. Yes sir, Benny. I got a very active day today. Had a push day this morning. Gonna walk 2 miles on stream, and then we're playing pickleball tonight. Why is Oracle better? You get a lot of palm healing. You get a crazy amount of palm healing and crazy efficiency in a dungeon environment. Yeah. Yeah, Boomy looks really, really strong this season. At least for raids. I don't know about dungeons. I have not been checking the damage meter right here. But in raids, it looks like there's many, many good boomy fights. Best tanks to heal? I like healing. I think Blood DK is supposed to be better, but I haven't healed them in a minute. They're supposed to be the new hotness. Prop Alley has been great. Prop Alley's been great. Warrior's been great. VDH feels better too, like a lot better than used to feel. That's why I wanted to play with this group, because I hadn't played with the VDH in a while. I feel like Brewmasters like require so much healing. I don't know what they did to nerf that spec, but JB almost threw his PC out the window while doing King's Rest. 18 is Void Weaver disc. It's not good. It seems like it should be good, because Void Weaver's actually pretty good in raid. But no, Void Weaver's not it in dungeons, man. I think if I do it today, I'm gonna do like a 15. It'll do like a 15 Sethralist or something like that, just to show you. Yeah. What do they do to it, Shah? What do they do to it, man? He couldn't heal the first boss? Yeah, like Void Weaver is just not good this season. It's just not good. Like, they built this whole tier set around casting lots of Mind Blasts and getting a lot of Void Shields, but the shit just feels weak, you know? Yep. Shah, are you gonna play today? Does Void Weaver need way more atonement healing? And if you ever wanted to play it in like a raid, probably move and cast Void Blasts. Something like that. It's looking that way, Cook. Yeah, it's looking that way. Next 2 hours? Alright, bet. I am approaching the final boss. Yo, Shah, do you have a Blood DK? I have not healed a Blood DK yet. I have, Viv, yeah. World first healer comp? God, maybe like double disc priest? After the monk nerfs, I don't think you run monk. But I think like disc is really good, HPal is really good. My cracked take is I actually think Shaman's gonna be good. I kinda think. I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but I kinda want it to be. But I'm gonna do, before I make a video about it, I'm gonna go to the dummy dome, and what you can do is you can actually test healers in the dummy dome. Holy fuck. We did not clear the portal thingy. Man, that's just not fair. I'm just out of range, aren't I? Can't even use it. Well, like, we didn't run in the circles. I think the warrior didn't or something. And so then the thing kept on sucking us. So then I can turn that one off. Trying to keep my tank alive. Somebody didn't turn this one off. So that's the thing, I don't understand. Bro, go here. Yeah. Okay. Take the orbs into the black hole, where we get perma sucked. Release. Please just die, tank. Don't release. Alright, no being lazy. I don't know what happened to our other guy. All right. Yeah, I mean, I think Rusted Shaman in Keys is always going to be like an A+, S- healer. It's always going to be like the second best healer. Yeah. It feels that way again. Okay, run orbs in. Run them in. Run them in. And if you get to heaven. I cannot. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Move, 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 move. Move that out. I'd say like Holy Priest has like powerful levels of healing number-wise, but no survivability, no poison dispel in this season. That's a tough sell. It's a very, very tough sell. Made it in time to watch people ask what healer's gonna be meta for the next few hours? Absolutely, Griggs. Welcome in, man. Run! Run, Forrest! Run! Man. Move and kite the shots. Pretty please. Happy res. Yeah. I don't know.
I simply wish you had lasted.
If you get targeted by the orbs, you need to stand back and move. Holy Priest healing feels good, but like, man, movement just kills you. Like, I should not have like moved away from the Boomkin. I should have just planted and made him move, because I just started doing 0 healing. And yeah, then people started bleeding out. Like, having like super, super immobile healing in 2026 and no poison spell and no survivability is like really fucking annoying. You do have like good passive healing. You know, your Prayer of Mending's actively healing so much while you're running all over the place helps a ton. But you are just such a statue, man. Yeah, it's like this part right here. I just need to stand in the middle. Like, the Boomkin's able to stand in the middle and just cast, and I gotta fucking heal, you know? Alright, you gotta go over here. Watch out! Watch out! Move. Move! Man, just walk. Just always be moving. Disc is a lot more mobile because they have so much of their healing tied to, they have so much of their healing tied to penance, so they can like move and cast a lot more than Holy Priest can. Okay. Move. There you go. Just move, man. Just move. There you go. Disc mana feels very good. There is an annoyance in dungeons that you just don't have any regen, right? But like, it does take a lot longer to It's much, much better. Much, much better. HPal S tier? I think it is. It does a lot of heals. People are saying Blood DK is like the new hotness for the tanks. If only, Duck, right? See me? And all you do is just move. Just move, just move, just move. I think Holy Pally is better healing, and I think Shaman has like a better dungeon kit, you know? It's like I can't even like cast on anybody else in this situation. I just have to like run, you know? Yeah, Apotheosis to get it. It's easier, of course. Yeah, shit does take forever though. He's moving. He's moving. He's moving. Let's go. Get shields. Let's go. GG. This preseason? No, it's not looking that way. It's not looking that way. Oh, thanks, Al. You think you'd see Druid in Race to World first? How come? It's like 1.2 miles an hour on lead. Nah, Voidweaver Disc, I mean, like, maybe you could run Voidweaver Disc in Raid, maybe, but, like, I still kind of think it's more likely to be a, an Oracle season. One sec. Spicy folks made an interesting comment a week or so ago about how healer meta is harder to pinpoint during PTR compared to tank and DPS. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Because, like, right now, it's pretty clear that Paladin does the best with the heal checks, but they always kind of get balanced to a point where, like, maybe 3 healers could. I would say, on average, like, 3 healers are always able to be, like, very comfortable with the heal checks. And then it's about how do they, like, how good is their personal damage, how good is their buff situation, what's their utility bring to the table, stuff like that, you know? Yeah, here's the talents. Yeah. HPriest, HPaler. Yeah, there's just like a lot of factors that kind of go into it. And I mean, same thing goes for Racer World First, right? Because the most important thing for Racer World First and for M Plus is damage. If you kill shit faster, the healer has to heal less, and the run goes faster, you know? And so, first, obviously, the healer has to be able to heal, but then after that, you kind of filter everything down. You say, okay, who can heal, right? Like, all right, bet. These 3 healers can do all the heal checks with ease, super chill, no problems. All right, which of these 3 either has raid buffs or personal damage or good utility for the dungeons or some kind of combination that you need after you've seen the tank and the DPS, you know? Because you see the tanks, a lot of times it's like, who can survive? Okay, there's 2 or 3 tanks that can survive everything. Okay, who can do the most damage with that? Okay, that's the best tank. You know, DPS, it's just who does the most damage. And you kind of start filtering everything together. So. Looks like another disc season. What up, turd? And so the healer is kind of like, how does everything fit together after tank and DPS stuff's gotten figured out? Yeah. I think Shaman is going to be like the second best healer, as usual. Yeah. And that's the thing, right, Moon? It's like, it's a point against Priest when there's poisons in the dungeons, but, you know, when you keep seeing Ellie Shamans and Boomkins, that factor kind of gets eroded. But I would say for like both Priest specs, survivability is still a problem, you know? Personal damage is still, you know, a problem. Like, I'm doing, if I optimized a little further, use pots on cooldown perfectly, you know, it might be a little bit better. I'm actually out of potions. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. You know, it gets a little bit better, but that's about it. So, I would say Disc is better than Holy in Raid and M Plus right now. I think Disc could be meta in Raid, but I doubt it would be meta in M Plus, at least at the moment. We still have more tuning, right? We still got more changes. But like, that's just kind of how it stands right now. I fully anticipate like more changes. They might do more Mistweaver changes this week. I think we'll get tuning for Mistweaver tomorrow. I don't know about the other ones though. The Mistweaver dev basically like created his own problem. He basically created his own problem. So I think he'll course correct. But it might take a little bit of time. Okay. I want to do Blinding Veil. I'm going to try it on a 16. Because the heal check at the end is tough. I mean, I'm gonna do it on 18. I'm not. Mama didn't raise no scaredy cat. The 18. I'm out of bag space. That's what it is. Let's see. Okay. 18 Blinding Veil. Yeah, they'll probably buff Mistweaver because they nerfed a lot of their caster stuff. They nerfed a lot of caster stuff from Mistweaver and then cranked up the mastery. And then they're like, oh, this makes like a really fucking stupid 1-button rotation. We should not do this. And now they're trying to reverse shit. So I imagine they're going to reverse a lot of shit. So, yeah. Hey, I mean, don't forget, like, Mistweaver got, like, a fat Shayloon's buff right as the season got started in Season 1. And that made him really OP for all the heal absorbs and, like, single-target healing requirements out of Paladins, Crown of the Cosmos, Lura, you know? Yo, I got you, Trond. Shaman tier set with Surging Totem Procs instead of heal reigns. That would be really OP. Yeah, that'd be fucking crazy OP, Pex. Yeah. Thank you, Jack, my favorite content creator, for keeping the stream PG rated. Anytime, Sha. Anytime, boo. Oh my god. Alright, let me run to the bathroom real fast. 1 sec. And then we'll see if we can rustle up some not scaredy cats for an 18 Blinding Veil. Alright, BRB. Alright. Where's the DPS? There we go. We got the DPS. This last boss is gonna be fucking hard. It's gonna be hard. Hope the meta will be DK DPS for the 4th year in a row. Yeah. It'd be that way. It'd be that way. It's like the, gosh, I hope it's not another Blood DK season, and it's like the cat, and it's like behind the cat is like the Blood DK meta factory. Shadow Priest Mage Boomy. Dude, you know what we need for raid? We need a Priest Pally Shaman tier again. That's what we need. That's the good shit. Perfect raid healer balance. Priest Pally Shaman. Oh yeah. It'd be cool to have a President Plus season. Surprise rogue meta? Maybe after that Zorthus video. If they like buff the bejesus out of it. My press is broken again. Yeah, I know. Yay. Holy Priest does good healing in dungeons, but the survivability, mobility is rough. It's rough. Yeah, we're gonna do one more dungeon. We're gonna do the Blinding Veil as Holy, and then we're gonna do Disc, and then we're gonna do Holy Valley after. So, yep. Noise. Yeah, stack group. Please stop playing and walking. It's a shame, and honestly, you used to be a true WoW player. Now I see your stream like this. I know. It's tough, man. I wish we could get rid of the spell profiles. I don't have any proof for it, but I'm just gonna blame PvPers. Yeah. I'm just gonna blame PvP.
All dust is limited, so we must call the areas where the
Wait, just today first pull in Ruby felt horrible. Would you play Void Weaver or?
A large attack only causes the light bloom to spread.
Yeah.
A
What up, Sin?
striking the most dangerous, that is best.
Oh, Hardy. Big Hardy. Big Hardy. Alright, let's see how this blood decay is gonna go.
Five.
3 buttons and all single heal Oracle in season 2. It actually does a lot of healing. It actually does a lot of healing. Yo, what up, Weiju?
All dust is limited, so we must call the area where
Five.
the light bloom
4,
active.
3, 2, 1.
A large attack only causes the light bloom to spread. A few striking the most dangerous, that is best.
Yeah, playing Oracle, Holy Priest. That's right, we are walking on a treadmill and playing WoW. Yeah, exclamation mark UI has all my stuff, Vasil. Yep. As a Sacred Paladin, your ranking of Curators, S tier. HPal good. HPal real good. Yep. Alright, you can change around the camera angles if you want to. It's very flexible. I just like having top down. Yeah. I'm doing an 18. It's an 18 blinding veil.
So this is
HPal
where
Shaman gets a nerf for release. Hope not. Hope not. But I don't know. I think the only thing I could really say with some certainty is that Mistweaver is going to get changes and not going to stay with this like awful one button rotation with like super heavy mastery stuff. Like they already nerfed the mastery. But I think they're going to get more changes after that. And honestly, man, who knows? If I could reliably, you know, predict what Blizzard is going to do next, I don't know, I'd be on a beach sipping Mai Tais or something like that. I would set up a poly market for it. Yep. If you rewind, Lorena, on YouTube, I posted it, or I showed it, like, right before I started this dungeon. But I can show it after the run as well, if you like. Ah, I got it, Phoenix! That's right, man. Bro, people hate playing Resto Druid right now. People have been avoiding that shit like the plague. Ow. This gets good healing in dungeons, but no poison to spell. I think weighs it down compared to some of the other guys. HPriest does good healing. Problem is mobility, survivability, you know, the usual song and dance. But like mana feels much better than season 1. It seems that way, Cav. A lot of people are avoiding playing it. I think a lot of druids are also just really unhappy with the playstyle. Or rather, like the abundance changes. I think there will be many rerolls to chicken or to HPal, perhaps. Perhaps. I know, and I'm running a dungeon without any poison to spell help. Yep. No hot extension, Apex not controllable, weak hots, back to clear cast, not bothering at all. There you go. From Vickman himself, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I think Shaman's very good, FFG. I think Pally has like better healing by a bit, but I do think Shaman still has an extremely good kit. Trying to have fun. Besides HPal, all healers feel not good enough right now. Yeah. HPal seems like it's a god for just dealing with like all the heal checks. Everybody else, I feel like it needs more like finesse, or you gotta like stress a little bit to do better healing. I'm gonna go help soak this one. Husband's a CPA. Alright, since Bruce Springsteen, Madonna. Yeah, as people are like asking about what they should play and what'll be meta and everything like that, especially if you're an M plus main, there's always a pretty good chance that the meta is going to change around the time the 0.5 patch comes out. So I think it's always kind of a good idea to just like play what you feel like you want to play on release, and then worry about like fodder rerolling later. You know. What's the reason for not giving the healers the same dispels? I think it's PvP related. I think it's PvP. And just another reason that PvP holds us hostage. We could have paradise if not for PvP. Like, why does Priest not have mobility? You know, why did Priest never get an interrupt back when healers had interrupts? Many are wondering. 'Cause PvP. Yep. Man, we still have the dot on us? Stop, stop, stop.
Only
Damn.
the strongest survive.
Speaking of survivability. Speaking of survivability. It's okay, I got my one for 10 minutes. I got my one. In some ways, Season 2 is, like, better for Holy Priest because your mana is better, your healing feels better. But it'll also still be bad because you don't have a poison to spell, your survivability still sucks. Can't really move and cast very much. You know? Kinda goes back and forth. Last time Shaman got hit with a Nerf bat? I would counter it with, like, when's the last time Shaman's been, like, really, really overtuned? You know? Like, I feel like a big part of why they're always so good in keys is, like, raid buff, plus they always do, like, pretty good healing. Like, Shaman's healing is not OP in dungeons. It's good, but it's not OP, you know? Yeah, I'm playing Oracle Holy Priest right now. Yep. It's quite good in dungeons. It's good healing. We're gonna see how good the healing it is on the last boss, because the last boss is, like, real shit. Last boss is really, really, really hard. Yeah. Let's do it on the next one. That was not bad, and I got Apotheosis for like the last big damage event coming up. Your Prayer of Mendings just go into overdrive. I get to some points where I actually have too many Prayer of Mending stacks out, and I overcap. Holy Priest is good healing. It's good healing, man.
They can take us below, but swiftly. I would not expect them.
Would we be any good with the changes? Maybe in raid, but I'm a little skeptical about it. It's bad in keys, though. I'd give Priest like an option for a reverse grip. And if they don't want to do that, maybe a talent that lets them cast on the move like a Spirit Walker's Grace for a brief period of time. Doesn't need to be as long as Spirit Walkers, but like maybe like a couple like 2 charges, last 5 or 8 seconds or something like that. I think would still help a lot in a lot of areas where Holy Priest can struggle. But most of the time, I don't need to have like an entire intermission's worth of moving and casting. Sometimes you do, but I'd say more often than not, like 5 to 8 seconds or something like that. 2 charges would go really hard. I want Disc to get a talent that they used to have called I think it was called Painful Punishment or Death Throes or something like that. I think it was called Death Throes, where when your Shadow Word Pain, lingers on a target, but the target dies, then you get mana back. I think that they should have that. That would help a lot. That would go very hard. Yeah, I think it was called Death Throes or something like that. Yeah, we used to have that back in Shadowlands. It was a class talent, though. And I mean, you could literally probably do the same exact thing for Holy Priest, just make it with Holy Fire's dot, right? Because the problem, I would say in most cases, the general case for Holy and Disc running out of mana is that they slowly are losing mana on trash pulls. A lot of times they have enough mana for most boss fights. Unless their healing tuning just sucks ass, right? Which happens sometimes too. But I think if they did that, it would fix like 90% of the problems that they have with mana. Look at this right here, right here. Gotta move, gotta cast, gotta move, gotta cast, gotta move, gotta cast. Even just like a little bit of mobility would actually help. Maybe an on-demand button, something, something. I got an idea. I'm sure that there's other good ideas too. And that's the thing, is like, you need something rather than that whole big nothing we're getting right now. Yeah. I liked Final Fantasy Astrologian having like one button that they press, and if they press it on cooldown, their mana's fine, and everything's great. That stuff felt good too. I like how Holy Priest is feeling, Oracle. I still wish it was getting a little bit more. I like how Disc feels a lot too. I'm very excited to play that in raid. Excited about Holy Pally too. Very excited about Holy Pally. Yo, thank you for the Prime, Oracle. Alright, I gotta remember that this shit is grievous. So once I top off the dot, bleeds go away. So I'm just gonna him, and all the bleeds are gonna go away. I don't think these bleeds do, but yeah. Lightsmith does a bit more damage than Herald, but I think Herald's a little bit better for healing purposes. So they're close. I would say, like, right now, today, you could just play whichever you, like, enjoy more, and you would be totally fine. There we go. It's gonna be a tough part of the boss fight here. There we go. Yeah, I needed a lot of healing, and thankfully we had that DR up. Because if you fall behind with the dots, it just gets worse and worse. You have to put everybody to 100% HP when those dots go out, otherwise, bad shit happens. The dots just keep on existing. And we still had Divine him. Let's go. Yep. Yo, thanks, Sarah. What's up, man? I think it's actually easier as this, because you can just pool your penances every single time and just like smash some back-to-back penances. And you should be able to top almost everybody. Yeah. I'm just gonna rip at him. Yeah, all that damage is poison. Very, very fun. Yeah, another toxic spew. There's more poisons. But these paramedics are working overtime, man. Yep. Yeah, my Wago is updated for 12.1, Dava. Yep. The only other, like, major update I have coming, I'm gonna have some, like, smaller tweaks to my Ellesmere UI profile. But the major stuff that's gonna get changed, well, added, is I'll have a Uh-oh. I'll have an Ellesmere UI raid frame setup. Currently, my UI pack has Dander's frames. But I'll offer both, and I'll just let people choose what they want to use. Come on, no! Having both those mini bosses is kind of tough. Should just rip the GS on him. Thankfully, I got GS on myself during this. Not since my video the other day, Karai, but I promised somebody that I would play some Lightsmith for them, and I didn't make good on it yet. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one who saw that, Chili. I was silently seething about that. I was like pounding multiple back-to-back Serenities into the DK, and I was like, oh my god. Oh, I was saying it was Karai, because that's what happened to the last stream. Or 2 streams ago. But also Deva as well. Yeah, I'll see you. Smile. I'd honestly probably get, like, rid of Protective Light. Oh, excuse me. I'd probably, like, get rid of Protective Light and just buff up, yeah. Hang on, guys. I gotta lock in. I asked for mana. Team said nah. The usual, you know?
survival wasn't necessary.
Yeet! There we go. No, I'm not running Poe at all. Getting some hooked on phonics for my tank. Den KR murder. Woo! Holy was cranking there on that last boss, baby. 327k. If I started with full mana, it would have been ultra chill, but being able to lean on the angel form was super chill as well. Because I also would have left angel form with both my palm stacks, both my serenity stacks. Easy. So, dude, like, that's the thing. Holy Priest brings, like, a high quality level of healing to dungeons. But the survivability is, like, ass. I mean, I like, let myself die there. Right? I let myself die there so I could play for mana. And that's fine. What do you want to do? Murder preferred. Murder preferred. I bet. Yeah. Was the Ultimate Serenity not working during it? I mean, you might have to watch the VOD back. I think it was. But I also had a shit ton of prayer mendings out, so... DK, I think. Gonna try disc. Let's see how they feel together. Alright. Does Torment cause multiple Shadow Fiends to spawn? Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah. Long-time Holy Priest player, want to learn a second healer? Think playing multiple heal specs will make me a better player? It will. Which healer is the most similar to Holy Priest? Might be Holy Paladin. You're kind of playing some caster jams. And it's also going to be powerful. And it's also one of my favorites, so I'm, of course, giving that recommendation with zero bias. Zero. Also, for anybody interested in the logs, talents, etc., it's right there. Right there, right there. So, let's find out, Elmer. Let's find out, man. Sorry, I was like locked in on that last boss fight. If I missed anything in chat, let me know. But I had to lock the fuck in for that fight. He left out in the dust. So, yeah, let's find out, Elmer. Let's see. Let's do some disc testing right now. We're doing Murderu. Yeah. Please tell Shah is why I can't toss my prime, because it would be a waste because he doesn't stream Lamau. Man, that's too mean, because he was like, hey, I can play. He's like, yo, I can play for just 2 hours. So I'll come tank for you. He's doing us a solid, Griggs. Show him the, give him the prime love. As long as, you know, you didn't use the prime on me, of course. Of course. Alrighty. Got a couple miles in. Use my prime on me? Oh, let's go. Alright. Good job. Good job. Yeah, I mean, like, Shadow Fiend's crazy expensive to take. It's very expensive to take. Yeah, Void Weaver's, like, really bad in dungeons. It's very bad in dungeons. I think I have this as an alternate. I think I have this as an alternate, but I still gotta play with both of them and see how I like them. Yo, what up, Nick? Gaming. PTR gaming, man. How you doing? Yeah, man, we're having a great time. Holy Priest was able to heal the heal check on the last boss of Blinding Veil. Welcome to my life. Is Yoda here? I think he is. Going from waking up at 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Let's go. Real hours. We love it. We love it.
We need to act fast. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I forgot to change these just to be only dungeoning. That's okay. Isn't there a snitch? I think there was. Yeah, I think this is playable. Playing it right now. I'm trying a couple different talent options at the moment. It's true though, John. Let's go, man. Yeah, you can use Void Shield even if people are full HP. Shields future damage, you know? Why not? Why not? Yeah, it took like 2 weeks, Kira, to get used to like walking and playing at the same time. And even then, I was just like doing lower keys and everything like that. Yeah. Can't talk. Oh, no, I can. That was weird. Yeah, disc looks like really good in Raid, and I'm not expecting a disc meta in keys, but it does feel like better. Better than Season 1. So even if you fear them, they just start casting Fell Barrage again. Alright. It's still early, Mr. Ninja. It's still early. Master stacking, I think, is a thing in keys, but not in raid. I don't know. I expect more changes. I would say right now, shit feels kind of up in the air. Can't click it. How's this work? I don't understand this. Why can't I click? Can come back bugged. Okay. Yeah. There's like a rewind feature if you wanted to watch it back, Lucy, but Holy felt good, mana-wise. It actually felt good. This looks like a good opportunity to hit uppies. I think Oracle's better than playing Voidweaver for disc. Yeah. I think Druid can like do the healing, but I think Druid players just hate the playstyle. Yeah. It's like I can't even click that guy. Now I guess you can now. It's so I just don't understand why it's that way. So I'm trying to not use Radiance here, and that's why I'm running Indemnity. I don't know if I even need to bother with it, but I wanted to experiment with it. Kind of see how it feels. There we go. Full void shields. Yep. Instant atonement on everybody. See how my I have wings and I have an the radiance is all shiny and stuff. It's an instant cast proc of powered radiance. So that is. Remind me after Sots. I can't click that in. I can't click it right now. But I'll give it a look. Uppies is on cooldown. But we'll have it back for the next one. And we'll have advantage back for the next one. These are nice timings. The nice thing with this setup is I can honestly, like, have a lot of control over when I get my void shields and when I spend them and use them and everything. 16 seconds. Yeah, screw it. It's gonna stack a nice fat dot. Yeah, because the thing is, if you know when the damage is coming out, like look at the regular damage we're taking in this phase fighting Nibbles, right? It's not that bad. And so what I'm going to try to do is I'm just going to build up to 2 stacks of Void Shields. Heal Natty, you know, heal with Shadowmens and everything like that right here. And Penance. Build up to 2 stacks. And then I'm going to make sure that I spend my stacks so that nobody's dying here. That way I can go into the next phase with 2 stacks. So I'm gonna hit the shield here. We're gonna build a second one. Then I gotta spend a void shield here. In case I build up one on one of the next casts. I'll build it up on this cast, and I probably build it up on this next penance here. Nope, the next one then. Shield, Evangelism Archangel, pop all defensive, shield, execute, penance again, shield, supplement a little bit, cast another void shield. See? Like, mana's not perfect, obviously. Like, mana regen is important. We want to have it, etc., etc. But, like, it's not a bad setup. Try to find times where like big damage is going out on you and the entire group, so you can double uppies as a defensive.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
Want uppies to be a defensive and a entertain on the stage. Oh, that's right. I'm also mashing penances on myself because I want to keep on refreshing void shields. So I walk into 2 because we're going to do another boss fight right after this. And so I want to make sure that I have all those stacks. I got it. I feel like the most important person on this setup is actually the person with the broom. Not gonna lie. We're gonna hit up. He's here, and the boss got killing spree. Followed up with some penances. Nice and chill. Killing spree, big shields, back-to-back penances. Yeah, with how many absorbs you can put up, and then there's a passive in the Oracle tree. I think it's called like Unfolding Vision. It kind of like recycles any absorbs if they get wasted. It feels really nice. I'm just painting something myself because I know I'm gonna take the most damage. Yeet. Most common way of applying atonements is Radiance or Void Shields. Void Shields really, really own. Yep. What do we got? I have time for 2 healers to gear up next season. HPal main, what's your second one? I would say, like, stay tuned to see if Monk stays bad. But I like where Disc is going. I do like where Disc is going. We are so shielded up and safe, man. I don't think Disc has elite levels of M+ damage, but they have insane levels. They have insane levels of single target damage, like boss damage. What do you got, Vendrick? There's definitely more I want to change with the Ellesmere UI. I know my target stuff sucks. And I'm not 100% happy with my nameplates. These are definitely on my to-do list. The absorb bar. Oh yeah, that is a good point. That is a good point. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll add that to the list of things to fix up. I just need to see only my debuffs. That's really all I care about. I can't even do the reagent thing, man. I wish I could. I know it triggers people. I'm not doing it on purpose. Yeah, there's like nothing I can click to actually stop it. It's very weird. I'm using Danders on live still, as I haven't like finished how I want my raid frames to look with it, Ellesmere UI. But I'm not sure which one I'm going to use long term, so we're still experimenting around with it. I'll just offer people options. I'll have like both imports for next season, so people can choose to use standards. They can choose to use Ellesmere UI depending on what they want. I know, Shies, for real. Come on, get the Mind Blast cast. Let's go. Is this going off or? Oh, there it is. Forever. Nah, Danders just stick with raid frame stuff, Chili. No, Cell never came out, man. Nope. We got bamboozled. I feel bad for the people who, like, were running default UI for the longest time until they, like, gave up on waiting. I remember it, man. People were waiting a long time hoping that, Cell would finally come out. Just never ended up happening. Holy fuck, man. Let's get it. Yeah. This stuff is nasty because it insta-ticks you. If you stand in the fire, it instantly ticks you. So you have to be ready to move. I have void shields on everybody. No, fuck it, I'll just refresh them. Yeah, see now I get him back, get him back, get him back. he's dead. Yo, what up, Thomas? How you been, man? I have ultimate penitence in my guides. 3 deaths on the board? I know, man. Puddles hurt. Puddles hurt real bad. Yeah, I think Void Weaver Disc sucks. Some people are playing with it in raids, and I'm kind of skeptical about that, but I think it's pretty shit in keys. Yeah. All right, buttons, do I need to push here? Yeah.
Only the strongest
Self-soak.
survive.
In melee. I click cast Ajma. Yeah, so like left click is flash heal, shift right click is like powered shield. I'm just waiting to get all my mana back. I'm not walking back in there with 20%. Yeah, there's like this mechanic that goes out. I think it's like a curse. You have to have like the party help soak. And it was just me and the hunter. Even with shields, we just died. It is a curse? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, you basically never press plea anymore. I have it bound. Like, always bind your abilities, but always bind the abilities you're given. But yeah, there's not much use for it. Yeah, unfortunately, we do not have a cursed spell. It would be very convenient to have one. It would be very, very convenient. Find Mind Vision, exactly. You heard it here first. I do like this move. I like the move plan.
As long as Silvermoon has needed it, I'll give them the fell they desire. You would deprive the city of the power it craves. Then taste mine! Feel the venom! Make them dead!
I think I'm just gonna pain sup myself here. Yep.
What a disappointment you are.
Will the disc be included in the next patch? Yes, I think.
Keep them busy. Play with this! I'll consume you! Keep them busy. Burn you out. I'll consume you.
One sec, guys. I'll answer all your questions in a moment. I want to make sure we don't die here.
Play with this!
Yay! Oh no, we're missing percent! Oh my god. Our perfect percentage route. Yay. Yay. A lot less of your healing comes from void shields. A lot less. Yeah, so it's a lot in dungeons, But that's also because you just layer on a lot of void shields like in between pulls. There's actually a lot of moments where you can kind of like over cap on your void shields as well. So you can usually be like very aggressive with casting them. But Atonement actually does feel pretty powerful and pretty useful. Honestly, man. If only there was a GM to help us. If only. Alright, yeah, let me look at the build. Why didn't I use Radiance? Just had it stacked? Because there's no point. Basically, like everyone had Atonement on them. I'm not running Harsh Discipline or anything like that. And with this build, the whole idea is that you just use your Void Shields with Indemnity to take care of everything. Yeah. But I don't know if this is the best option. And I want to try this setup that gives you more mana regen next. But yeah, here's what I had. I think this is what I had for Void Weaver M+. Here's what I was thinking about. And let's see, Sots. The build you were telling me about is this. Yeah, the problem I think is just the mana regen if well, sorry, I'm playing Void Weaver. Yeah, I think this could be good too. I think this could be good as well. Alright, let me see. What dungeon do we want to do next? Let's do Den. Let's do a Den 18. Oh, it even turned into a Den 18W. Yeah. I'm going to try this alternate Oracle build first, and then I'll do some Void Weaver. Yeah. Basically because you have to, Oracle. Basically because you have to. I mean, you could drop, like, these 2 points, but then you have to spend 1. And maybe, like, put it down. But, like, there's some instances where you can cast it, but you just don't use it much. So. Nope, I'm good, Lacey. That's 18. Den of Nalarak. Purposely playing all the dungeons I never see anyone play. Well, I'm also just filling out like, okay, I played this character. What dungeons have I not done on this character? And that's what I'm doing. It does also turn out to be the dungeons that people don't like to run. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not casting Race to World first this time around, Phoenix. So we'll be home, we'll be gaming. It's sad. I mean, it sucks. But what can you do? Fuck it, we ball. That's about it. Don't know about the AUG season. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. There's Edge. Yeah, like the morning show, I guess, was like my guarantee that I would work with them and everything like that. So they haven't done it now for a bit. What can you do? Yo, Silver, thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, well, we're getting some M+ push streams. And a lot more YouTube content, too. Lots more YouTube content. Seen Evoker say Og got blasted into the abyss. I just don't really trust anything Og say. So just like, we'll see. I'm pretty sure Kalamazi's still casting, yeah. Yep. I think I'm gonna start Phoenix with just making sure I get every single healer guide out as the season begins. And then I'm gonna kind of take stock about everything else. I'm not actually sure. Oh, it's Banshers. Where's Banshers? I don't know. He waved at me. Didn't get a chance to wave back. Hell yeah. They haven't announced their casters yet or anything. I don't think anybody has. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might just change around how I stream for raids and everything. Like, I will stream raids, of course. But I might just, like, turn the cam off, just blast some music, occasionally chop it up with chat. But just focus on the raid. So I do like being able to, like, focus on raid progression and, like, focus on hanging with friends and everything like that. I actually ended up enjoying one more DK key than what else should we test? Paladin? I mean, sometimes I'm honestly non-verbal in raid. Sometimes I just fucking yap. I don't know, it kind of varies. They were like taking more damage during their DRW or something like that, Rob. Was that right? I have done some Oracle, yeah. If you want to check any VODs, they're on my YouTube. If you hit the live tab. Yeah. Reduce their damage taken, but it was increasing it. I love that. Love that. Oh my god. During the big CD, yeah. So if you don't parry, you just get smacked. Great. Oh, man. Well, neither of these guys have done Den before. And I have seen a lot of people sign up for 18s and have no idea what the mechanics are. So, we'll see. We'll see about that. Dude, it happens all the time where these like random things like tier set bonuses bug out. I mean, if you guys saw like Meg's video on YouTube the other day, she was talking about how like not only were talents like turning off, but also the tier set bonus was causing the talents to turn off. Like crazy shit just happens for like no reason. It's very, very weird. Yeah, you're gonna have bonus rolls again. Yep. You're gonna have bonus rolls once again. Yeah, HPal beacon transfer as well. Yep. I need one guy who's done the dungeon. I need one guy. Oh yeah, I gotta turn this off. I gotta turn this off. Raid frames, buff manager. Turn that off. There we go. Play Shaman and Prez. Prez is your dark horse. Shaman's your rock. I hope Shaman's really good next season in Raid. I really do. Yeah, Oracle Holy Priest looks much better for M plus than Archon. Your like consistent Prayer of Mending healing is like really, really good. Yeah, I can show you the logs. I have them pinned up at the top of chat as well. I've got them pinned up at the top. Actually, Blinding Veil was tougher. Blinding Veil, I think Ziket is the last boss. Yeah. And so like Prayer of Mending is doing 13% or something like that. So 6% of it is your prompt prognosis. That guy's done the dungeon before. Let's go. Like Palm itself is not doing that much healing if you think about it. Like they could still turn the dial on Prayer of Mending itself, but prompt prognosis feels a lot better. You know, you still get some powered shields thanks to Oracle as well. So like the Oracle talents help Prayer of Mending a lot. They really, really do. And then Benediction is like your upgraded flash shield as well. So it's like 16% of your healing is like the flash heals. You get a lot of Cosmic Ripple value as well. Even some Piety Overheal value from that kind of healing. So, that's pretty good. This damage dropped? You just don't really do much AoE damage anymore because they nerfed Inescapable Torment. You do like good single target, but like, oh, and your dot damage is like worse now too. Yeah. So, I don't know. It feels like you kind of made like a lateral move with your damage while other people got their damage increased. This build is actually going to have mana regen. Actually going to have some mana regen. But healers will be meta. I don't know if I main Prez or Dispriest. I don't think either of those will be meta. I don't think either of those will be meta. Shadow Red Death's worth casting and execute, and it will be worth casting in this build, especially for the pet value. Nah, I didn't know that was the thing, Rob. Right now, Pally looks great, yeah. Yep. In dungeons, Oracle Disc is much better, yeah. We'll do, I guess I'll probably do a Void Weaver dungeon after this one. I guess we'll probably do it. I expect it to be ass. We'll see, though. That's what I've been hearing, Crucible. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I don't think you've been bamboozled or anything like that. Oh, shit. There we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This must be the fire line you spoke of. Sit. We will start a ritual, but be ready.
I'm going into the raid playing Disc, Gary. Long term for M+, I'll probably reroll to whatever spot I'm.
There would be Hashe, Nalarak, the dreamer, the lower of war, Hotessa. The Hashe is only as strong as their warriors.
That's probably going to be my plan.
Would be tested in Nalarak's dream. The lower dreams of the Emanis past, when the winter was their only foe. Preparing for it will be your first chance.
Alright, this build, we are hunting for executes. Probably would have been really nice to set up that glow feature like Rob was recommending, but we'll figure it out. We'll just freeball it. I think they're pretty similar, bad skill. I think they're pretty similar. Behind Paladin. Behind Paladin in throughput, yeah. Like, Paladin right now is the healer that brings, like, the best output overall. And it's not really close. But after that, it feels like a lot of healers have, like, pretty similar levels of output. Yeah, this feels fine for the 1%. Yep. I hate these HP reductions on this trash. This shit's so annoying. I'm kind of experimenting with it right now, Foodie. I don't think you're usually going to run that far deep on talents on the right side, but I think it might help if you have execute for Shadow Fiend. So that's what I'm kind of putting to the test right now. Is like, is it actually noticeable? Is it actually valuable? You know? A monk's like 4,100 and change. I don't know, 4,108 or something like that. We still got more pushing to do. I'm pushing like 1 or 2 days a week. So I got like 60 IO or something like that the last session I did, which is great. Price is kind of similar spell guy where like it does good healing, but it also requires like much more work than everybody else. Yeah. 6k IO, or 6 IO off. I don't know how to get it. Just hit up your GM friend, bro. Oh, I was talking about live token. Yeah. I'm like missing keys on every character on my on PTR. We still gotta fill them out. I like how this feels a lot. I'm trying to figure out the way to actually get like reasonable mana regen, so I'm trying Shadow Fiend in this key. We'll see how it goes. We'll see, we'll see. Mana feels much better than Season 1, where you'd like all the time, but it still doesn't feel good compared to the usual guys who are strong, you know. Hang on. I gotta focus. I gotta lock in.
In their winter, there were those like the horde manga whose greed bred the
Oh my god, we got it.
their many hostile use their most trusted warriors to eliminate them for the good of the tribe.
I'm mashing penances during downtime, by the way, to get Void Shield procs.
Preparing will help you in the trial ahead.
That's the goal. I love that that's Fizz. Heckin' love Fizz damage. Bro, I'm just standing here. How did I take that damage? You basically just hit offensive penance and stuff pert all the time, so you don't really have to worry, man. Yep. I hope so, Sega. I'm down, man. Us poor HPriests haven't had a meta in such a long time. Since last expansion. I wish, Sats. I wish they would increase mana regen out of combat. That would own. But they could also just like add ways for everybody to naturally regen mana. There's multiple different ways. There's multiple different ways they could deal with everything, but they just kind of refuse to. Yeah, you're getting a pain sup for 2 stacks. There's 2 different kinds of Fizz roars. Holy fuck. I'm just gonna take a shitload of damage here. And I will Void Shield my ass on cooldown. Oh man, I might not live. We'll see. Yeah, he's not living. There you go. W Rogue, let's go. Oh fuck. Yeah.
I wish you had lasted a little longer.
Well, we decided to make it a little harder, Varu. We decided just to make it a little harder. If you spec into Shadow Mend, then it replaces Flash Heal, yeah.
So the others may leave. The tribe survive for now.
All right, well, we gotta make sure we soak everything. Oh, right, these claws. Oh, man. There's a lot of casters. Dude, they made Manapods so bad this expansion. Manapods are terrible this expansion. It's actually unreal.
Only the strongest survive.
Good timing on that question, Ender. Good timing on that question. These bears are insane. They reduce the tank's armor, which for like Blood Decay especially is really, really aids. This dungeon in general is pretty shit for tanks. You have mobs that reduce your max HP. You have mobs that just reduce your armor. I don't know why they do it. I don't know why they do it. They're having the time of their lives, Blizzard, while they do this. So true, Mask. Just hand out another paints up there. Keep on summoning pets and hopefully get some decent mana regen. Imagine Wagons. That's a great name. Thanks for the new sub, man. Do they ever play like Oregon Trail competitive or something like that? That would be a great name for that, for somebody if they're playing online. I'm using Dangerous Frames on live and Ellesmere UI on PTR. So this is Ellesmere UI right here. Oh, this is terrible. I'm still deciding right now, Steven. I'm still deciding. Wait, there's just Frigid Roar reduces haste by 50%. This is terrible. What the hell? Ellesmere still play? Yeah. He just is really busy making this add-on. Yeah. Like, I have him on my friends list. I see him online playing, but I'm sure that, like, he's probably just fucking drained making the add-on. And, you know, sometimes with streaming, like, you want to be, like, paying attention. You want to be talking to chat, you know, you want to do that kind of stuff. And I imagine it's really draining doing all this coding and stuff. And then worrying about being, you know, chatty and on when you're streaming. Yep. I think Disc is better for raid and M+ right now. Yeah, exactly. Like, same thing with Luxthos, right? Putting in enormous amounts of effort. 100%.
Smile.
Shield Stompa. Thank you for the 19 months, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. $19 Millennium. Guess I'm just gonna spam Void Shields in the tank, to be honest. Oh, these are Ellesmere UI frames. On live, I'm using Dander still. Still picking and choosing which one I want to run long term. But I'll make profiles for both of them with my UI imports. That way, like, people can just pick and choose on their own. I know some people are going to want to keep Danders. Some people are going to want to move to Ellesmere. There's an option to make them the default in Ellesmere UI. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, though. You can always use, like, the search feature, because I'm pretty sure, like, I know it was called role icons in there. I know it was called role icons. What? What happened to him? How long till weekly tier list? I'm gonna start it this week. Yeah, I'm gonna start this week. And then this weekend, I'm gonna do a healer stress test to test raid healing output. Because I think last week's raid tests were really not good. They were really not good for figuring out, like, what healers are really strong. All those fights were, like, maybe 2 minutes long. And I don't think that you really gleaned a lot of, like, useful information out of them. So what we're going to do is I'm going to need volunteers on Saturday for it, if you guys want to help out. But I'm going to need warm bodies to join us in a raid group on PTR and just stand there and take damage so we can test out overall healer output. Yup. You guys are uniquely well suited for this. And then I'm hitting a couple of Wowhead writers. I asked Meg I need to find a druid who'll be around. So I'm gonna send out some more messages to people and see who we can rustle up. But it'll be nice for you guys because literally all you have to do is just stand there. And it's not going to be perfect because it's just going to be like mass rot damage. So it's not going to be perfect testing, but it's also going to be better than what we have with this. Like, you get 1 minute of a raid fight and everyone mashes their cooldowns. Like, let's see who wins, you know? So it should be decent. Should be decent. What's this? Just a dot. They fixed a lot of Holy Priest bugs, Gerberus, if that's what you mean. I don't know if they fixed everything yet, but I know they fixed a couple issues from earlier. Like not getting stacks and stuff like that for your tier set bonus, and in some cases the tier set bonus wasn't operating properly at all, but they fixed most of those that I saw. Oh yeah, well, we gotta commit to that. There's really not much damage at all in this fight. Very weird. Actually, I want to execute that guy. Gotta get my mana regen. I honestly don't really feel like Shadow Fiend is very helpful. I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel like it's really that helpful right now. Yeah, tank can get that. HPal for M+, I think it's S tier. I think it brings by far the best healing for dungeons right now. It heals a real good. Holy Paladin, Doxy. Holy Paladin does a lot of healing.
But what about your loyalty?
Stupid fun trinkets. It's this Soul Coiler trinket, which you channel, and then it puts absorbs on 5 players. And if anybody dies, it reduces the cooldown, and it gives you more absorbs. Exclamation mark song. Mr. Ender. This Finch. But yeah, we got a command for it. And exclamation mark history as well. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Mask. Tanks my top 3, they're not gonna die. Blood Decay. I think Prop Alley, I like Warrior as well, but VDH is feeling better too. I feel like Brew takes a lot more damage and requires a lot more healing. Gameplay is very similar, Aura. Basically, your Mind Blast guarantees a Void Shield proc now, and your Void Shields can stack up to 2 times. So, You'll always want to cast Void Shields on yourself because they give you a larger bonus when they're cast on you from the Prophet's Will talent. And then you basically are just relying on penances and pulling them up for big damage. If you're running the Shadow Mend talents, which I would recommend, your Flash Heal is always upgraded to a Shadow Mend. So it's not the lay on hands that it was in Season 1, but it's still pretty good. Here's the channel. You make the spirits, and the spirits put up absorbs. You do end up casting and overcasting Void Shields quite a bit, because there's moments where like you get Mind Blast back and it's a hasted proc, and so you can pretty easily like overlap stacks if you have a lot of haste. It's like right here I have to cast it because I'm gonna build up a second stack, and I want to cast it again in case I build up another stack from one of these penances. You could use it on yourself skill, or you could use it on other people. Kind of depends on the situation. Because when you play Oracle, you do have a lot of atonement spread very easily. So there are some situations where you might already have a lot of atonements out. I think it's a bit situational. It's not a always in this situation. What up, Rail? How you doing, man? Some of the dungeons feel great. Den feels like it has more of like annoyances with the winds and everything like that, more than anything else. Blinding Veil has some like very annoying bosses. Very, very tough to heal. King's Rest, honestly, man, like it feels like the old days. Like you just can't skip anything. It's all like mechanics and like not standing and shit, doing enough damage. So, no, you don't, Fiddle. Are you using Ellesmere UI? You can do it in both Ellesmere UI and in Dander's frames without making separate profiles. All right, Ellesmere UI, just like poke me after this, because it'll take like 2 seconds, but I gotta show it to you, because if I just use words, it's not gonna be as easy to follow. But just poke me after this, and I'll show you. Just make sure, just your homework before I show you, Fiddle, set up everything that you would ordinarily want that doesn't have a conditional. Set that up right now. And then I'll show you how to set up the raid versus M+ stuff. And you'll be chilling. Should be M+ meta. It's not Mistweaver, yeah. It's Holy Pally right now. We'll see if they're allowed to stay this powerful, but I hope they are. I really like how Holy Pally plays right now. I don't know if the raid came out today, I'd probably like grab double Dispriest and a Holy Paladin, and then whatever raid buff I need. Yeah. I feel like you're gonna have a lot of boomkins from the fights we've seen. I don't think I'm really that worried about Mark of the Wild. But Dis does like a bunch of raid damage. It does so much damage on single target, you're basically just doing tank damage. And you never cast penance. You never cast penance on allies anymore. It's all offensive, it's all penance against enemies. Yeah. No clue, Sin. Yeah, I gotta do a final push rail. I'm like 4,100 on my monk right now. I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Gotta see if there's some people that are playing at unemployed times. And then probably this weekend, I'll do it again. Second best healer for M+ after Paladin? Probably Shaman. Yeah. I think Shaman is the never-ending second placer. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, historically, one healer gets stacked for raid. Yeah, Brazil 22, let's fucking go, dude. Oh yeah, you know that's funny. You hadn't had title because when we pushed Keats together back in the day, there wasn't a title. I mean, you technically did earn the title back then when, yeah. Yeah, Oracle I think is better ways on. Yep. You got 23 pit? Oh, that sounds so good. I think my only 23 is a wind runner. I think I need like 3 or 4 key upgrades and then I'm set. So yeah, I just gotta get the group together. Be big chillin'. On a buff Holy Priest? Give it like, do you guys remember Divine Plea? Just give it a basic ass button that you press it gives you mana regen, and you gotta press it on cooldown. And then I would try to get an ability. That would give him a couple seconds of moving and healing. Doesn't need to be lots. But you get a button where you can have like 8 seconds or something like that of moving and healing. That'd be pretty helpful. You have a lot of instant cast abilities, which helps. But there's some times where like you run out of those instant cast abilities and you just need to cast and move, you know? So. Yep, that's what I said, Doxy. There we go. Sad is the first season that you haven't gotten title. Started a dream internship this summer that started at the beginning of May. Oh, it's good that you're following your dreams, man. Secure the dream job and everything like that. You know, WoW will be around when you return. You'll be in good company too. You'll be in very good company because there's plenty of gamer dads who are still coming back to WoW and playing lots of it still. So yeah, next key we'll do Voidweaver. Yeah, next key. This fight's just, yeah. Oh, whatever. Gamer dad working 26 years and a dad of 3 boys. Let's fucking go, man. Fizz season? No idea. I feel like the DPS and tank meta changes every week. Yeah. PhD in the fall, so I'm trying to figure out logistically if you can come back for the raids here. Probably not.
Wasn't necessary.
Probably not. Heal. Res. Because, like, I mean, you never know. Like, you might be able to fit it in, but it might be a little bit tight. Yeah, we gotta lock the fuck in. We gotta lock the fuck in. Let's go. We got a lot of absorbs too. Let's go, defense. Ah, shit. Bam. 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 Nice. Easy. Easy. Yeah, Greater Smite as Oracle's bad, Tal. Yeah, it's bad. Oh, that's right. Never in doubt. You don't have to heal the ad. I don't even know if you can heal the ad, actually.
The Amani leader welcome.
I don't know. Oh. Oh. Give me percent. Give me percent. Let's go. I need percent. Give me percent. Where's the mobs? What the fuck? Where are mobs? That's diabolical. .69. Bam. Oh fuck, those are casters. I guess you kind of just want to stack in with the way these guys jump. Nice. Eat. Alright, so this alternative build, I don't know. I don't feel like I got that much regen. It might have felt a little bit better, but... Now, I wanted to get all the trash, by the way, so I'd upload the log as a completed dungeon. It makes it a lot easier to look at stuff that way. Yeah, like, you got, like, a bit, but Power Leech was not doing as much as you would think. Power Leech is not doing that much. Alright, where are we going? KR, right? Yep, KR time. Yeah. Changing all those keys. All right, yeah, let me look at the build versus what I have down. Sats. Hmm. Honestly, borrowed time does feel like it'd be kind of ass. Windwalkers. Oh, new rogue. All right. Tank is swapping. That's kind of outdated these days, Docs. You can always find times for HPriest to cycle between their cooldowns now. You're a lot less like rampy than you used to be as well. You used to do like all of your healing in very, very like narrow windows. And your healing has gotten like more flattened over time. Plus, Dist is like insane amounts of damage. Bringing lenience to the raid is really good as well. And they just bring good healing. But spelling for like for Race to World First, the criteria for why you would like stack a healer is if they do like insane amounts of damage or insane amounts of healing or some kind of combination of them. But I also would not be surprised if they nerfed Dis damage and buffed Atonement. So that's why I'm like, right now I think this could be like stackable. But do I think it's going to be that way in release? Maybe not. Plenty of time for stuff to still change. Yeah, for M+, the defensive penance does not do much healing either. You're hitting 13k penance bolts in there. It's not great. We have like 1,000,000 health. You know? Shadowmans, 120, 130k, all that kind of stuff. So, I'm just going to try this build right now, Sots, and I might try yours later. Kind of expect Void Weaver in general to just feel awful. But we'll see. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah. All good, Fiddle. Okay, so just get everything as usual set up. And then there's a button right here called Settings Override. And so what you want to do is you want to click that. It's under Raid Frames, Buff Manager, and then it's a class icon right here. Just click on Settings Override, and you go to Conditional Overrides, because your condition is being in a raid. Add a new conditional group, and then you can set all the different conditions, dungeon raid, arena, etc. So we're going to go for a raid. Click Next, and then we're going to name it Big Joe's Crab Shack, or whatever you want to name it. Okay? And so you say, oh yeah, I do want to activate the custom buff manager. And why I told you to make sure you have everything else set up is that it keeps all your usual stuff, and then you'll add something new to it that only appears in your conditional. So you add a new, this will be a health bar color, filter, none, extra spells, search atonement, clicky clicky, and then make sure you hit the create button here. Find your color. I have mine as 5656. 565656. Okay. There you go. That's the hexadecimal I'm using. You say okay, and then you're all set. And now I hit the atonement button, and it's because I think I still have this setting override, I want to say. Because if I hit it, let me reload real fast. I think if I hit it once I've reloaded, it will not show it. It should not show it because I'm not in a raid. Let's see though. Why is it showing? I don't know why it shows it here, even though it deletes. I don't know. That's about as far as I got. You're basically making a conditional so that you only show atonement when you're in a raid group. That's the idea. Yeah, no problem, Fiddle. Let me know how you fix that. I'm gonna try to just keep on running keys and stuff. Spec prio settings. I thought if you added the conditional in here, it would not add it elsewhere. But it keeps it there. I don't know. Party overrides that mimic raid frames? Maybe? I don't know. The frames party tab. Okay. Is there like a setting in here to always copy or something like that?
Welcome to the tomb of the first troll king. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirit.
At the top there's a sink. Nothing in the search. Oh, I have my purge, right? I do. I got into combat. Yeah, we made it priest or raid. I might do the same thing I did in season 1 and just like roll to something that's fought him for like pushing high-end keys or something later on. We shall see. It's the party tab. Let's see. Use raid settings for all. So what would I do? Uncheck like buffs or something? Indicators maybe? Concentrate in. Let's see. No, it still shows it there. That'll do. Yeah, I don't fully understand how it all works yet, so not sure. Two others for season 2. Right now, HPriest and Holy Pally. But stuff can change. We're testing Void Weaver now. Checking my own movement speed. What up, Grimmy? Thank you for the 43 months. How you doing? All right, we'll try 17 as Void Weaver.
3, 2,
Let's do it.
five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What on earth happened to Atonement? They've been trying to destroy it. It feels better in PTR though. I'll say that. It feels a lot better in PTR. Please, can't hit.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Did the exact same way you did. Reloaded UI with the global buff manager and deactivated the health bar color modifier, and it's activated on the overridden one. How'd you deactivate it? It's just not enabled. Okay, so how do you disable it?
3, 2, 1.
Bag add-on is Baginator.
5, 4.
Like, is there... Oh, it's an on or off button here. I see. Okay. I don't know why these colors, I just, like, cannot see them. Like, it just, you know, it covers up the entire thing. Yeah. Oh, Malosha. I play Holy Priest. I played it earlier. You can always check the VOD or use like the rewind feature and everything that Twitch has or YouTube has, whichever. And plus, healing logs useful in terms of key level percentile. I think they're helpful for when you're looking at like what's good on from like a healer perspective. But if you were looking at like I parsed this well in a dungeon, that means I'm a good healer. No, that means nothing. Like all that matters is the binary. Did you heal or did you not heal the people? You know, that's literally all that matters. So, you Holy Pally guide for next season. It looks like Holy Pally is kind of entering its final form gameplay-wise, but doesn't really make sense to make it until we know for sure it's going to be that way. But I'll have it out for next season. Same thing with all the other healers. We'll have guides out for every single healer. Some of them will have some raid guides, but I won't have it for every single one. Or maybe I will, and they might be late. We'll see, though. I keep using damage spells because I'm a Discipline Priest, and they heal by using damaging spells. I have a healing buff I put on my allies called Atonement that you can place by casting healing spells. So I cast this instant buff on allies called Power of Radiance. It applies the buff to everybody for 10 seconds. And then when I do damage, I will heal people. I'm kind of experimenting usually with dropping it for some talent builds and keeping it for others. So, kind of TBD. You are very incentivized to spend Holy Power on damage for mana regen as well. It would be nice to have a ranged spender. It would be nice. It's totally fine, Tron. You don't even miss it. I don't even miss it. Because, like, I'm using Penance on enemies. I'm using it offensively now. So I don't really care. God, Penance does nothing, man. No, you're totally fine, Sync. I figured, man. It's all good. We were all new at one point. I really would like my... Well, I'm going to have 3 characters for my guild. So my guild does splits, which means we run... Last time we did 3 raids on like Heroic in week 1. And we would have 1/3 of the group made of main characters and 2/3 of the group made of alternate alt characters, right? And so last time around... Oh, no. Last time around, I had Priest, Preservation, and Paladin. And this time around, I want, no guarantee I will, but I would like, let's just reset again. Reset again.
Only the strongest survive.
This tier, I want to have Priest, Pally, and Monk, but I don't know if I will or not. I mean, Dragon was pretty good. It just wasn't, like, busted OP, you know? It's gotta be, like, really fucking busted OP. Yeah. I like Prism more crude, but the extra infusions is just better from Divine Toll. Want a Priest of Cure for Nature Poison? Probably because PvP garbage, if I had to guess. If I had to guess. I did play Holy Priest earlier, kitty. Started the day with it. Started the day with it. We're doing Holy Pally after this dungeon, for those interested.
Five, four, three, two, one.
A lot of druids are mainly like pissed about the gameplay, Sai. I think it'll perform like fine, you know, probably not meta, but like not awful or anything like that.
Two,
So,
one.
no, we just gotta stop doing silly shit. We just gotta play the game and we will clear this dungeon.
Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root.
I think Void Weaver kind of sucks, but I want to get more testing, of course. I want to keep on testing it. I think Shaman looks pretty good for raid, not gonna lie. I think they're kind of I think they're kind of slept on in raid right now. Yeah, Void Blast, real suck. Oracle feels good. Void Weaver feels kind of ass. But everybody wanted to see it, so we're playing Void Weaver.
Is under Gahun's power.
I think there's just a lot of good opportunities for Slink to get value. I think there's lots of good opportunities for Spirit Link to get value. I think the healing that it's doing is actually really good. If for some strange reason you don't have DPS shamans in the raid, then you can have the resto just drop poison totems and everything like that and deal with like 90% of the poison debuffs. That's also really nice. But I also I've seen a couple different times where it feels like Slink would be good for, if I see a mechanic and I'm like, oh, Slink would be good for this. Like that coiled altar fight, which is like the second to last boss fight. That one I think feels really, really good for having like a Spirit Link totem, because you have one boss, you fight like two bosses at the same time in the final phase. Oh, we had a cast go off. But yeah, at the end of the encounter, you have two bosses that you're fighting at once, and one of them stacks up big damage, and then the other one stacks up heal absorbs. Yeah. Have I tried Void Weaver yet? I think Disc is really, really good in raids. Yeah, I think like I think like Disc could be stacked if it stays this strong. But every time I say that, it usually gets nerfed, right? You know. be that way sometimes. I think like HPriest, Holy Pally are really good in raid right now. Should hit uppies. Oh, we still have more time for tuning. There's always more tuning. Yeah, I think we have tuning tomorrow. If I had to guess what it was, I think we're getting monk changes. I think I have the highest confidence that we get Mistweaver changes. Because one, monk's been getting changes almost every single week. For another, the monk guy, like, he opened up a totally unnecessary can of worms trying to change around mastery and its interactions. Or at least he didn't really like give himself enough time to figure out the problem and like the right way to do it. So I figure there's gonna be some kind of reversal in what they're doing. Stop aura macro work from Void Weaver for time bursts. It does, but it's not like the burst is really not that good anymore. Yeah. Yep. And heal through poisons? We'll see when we get some poisons in a second. We got some coming up. There's that word, Smith. There's that word. Should. Should. It's a key word for healers. There's a lot of heavy lifting. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, leave the rogue alone! Leave him alone! We're all dead. Well, not all. Dude, I don't even think the rogue could have, like, done anything differently. He just got targeted, like, a million fucking times with the bleed. Man, they hate you, rogue. Yeah. Hey, I got a poison spell. Thank you, Shah. We love Shah. All Alright, I changed my mind. I love Brewmaster now. Big fan, big fan. Yeah, Bop would go crazy there, Luke. Yeah, I don't think there's anything the Rogue could have done about it. I don't think there's anything he could have done about it. Unless he was a Dwarf Rogue. Somehow. Disc is better than Season 1. Void Weaver is not. I'm playing Void Weaver right now. I'm playing it right now, but... do this. Thanks, Billy. I don't think this is gonna be meta in keys. Maybe in raid. If it stays really strong in raid, I could see it. But probably not for keys. It's in like a better position than Season 1, but I wouldn't say like... I wouldn't say you would see it in any kind of like meta groups or anything right now. I'm not gonna waste these words. Ow. Rewind like 5 seconds, Callie. Rewind like 5 seconds. Void Weaver sucks. Yeah. Void Weaver sucks. Oracle's better in keys. Does some more damage, but like that's about it. Yeah, I'm gonna do a bunch of damage with my Rift. It's gonna feel nice, but that's about it. They're gonna buff Void Weaver tomorrow. All right, you got a little GM friend. You got a Blizz developer friend. W. Let's make Atonement go burr. Don't get any more of them fired. He got himself fired. That was natural selection at work. If you can click the coffin, then it works, Primrose, on trash. But on boss fights, if you misclick, then it spawns an ad. So they gotta do the shake on the boss fight, but on trash, you can just look for anything that you can click on. I think 9 times, I'm pretty sure it's almost always this one. I guess not. No, he shadow melded that. Oh, he was in there. Okay. It just didn't pop out. Yeah. How's this dealing with last boss of Sethralus? Not well. Not well. You basically have to do an extra phase while someone like a Holy Pally or probably even Druid don't have to. Yeah. Yeah, maybe if Monk still actually did caster healing. Maybe. But I made it short for the last boss of Sethralus, and I had to like, I'm pretty sure I took Mistweaver out of it, because I used to be like, yeah, Pally and Mistweaver are really good at this. And then they nerfed Mistweaver a bunch. I was like, well, not anymore. Yeah, and instead of having... And here you have to watch for the shake. So it's not on this side. Yeah. Even though I could click on them, Primrose, I don't know if you saw that, but I could click on them. But if they were not shaking, they would just spawn ads. And that would be bad. Yeah. I miss Meg when the frogs would chase you. Because you could just have your tank soak the frogs and then it was fine. Having like... The first time I did the dungeon, nobody crowd controlled any of the ads and they just ran at me and beat the shit out of me. Everyone like watched while I got chased. It was insane. Actually really insane. Yeah, there were these like baby frogs that would spawn and they would have like no aggro table. And it would kind of like random fixate people. And your tank could walk over them, and they dealt a bunch of damage. But they also had a poison debuff. There you go. I'm gonna... It's probably this side. Nope. Yeah, it feels that way, Shy. It feels that way. Well, that's the thing, right? I think we're very much due for some Mistweaver tuning, Mistweaver changes. Like I said, they like... I don't know, maybe it's a next expansion thing that they should think about to try to make Mastery good or something like that, but what often happens is, like, devs just, like, bite off more than they can chew during these PTR sessions, and they just don't have enough time to make, like, good changes. So... I would be, like, overall really in favor of them making certain changes that, like, might break stuff for a little while, but you basically kind of run out of, like, runway. And your runway is, like, raid and M+ testing. But what's very annoying is the times where you get, like, no opportunity to test how something is going to play in a raiding environment because raid testing is over, you know? Like, one of my biggest beefs of all time is that the raid and the encounter, or so the raid team or the encounter dev team and the class design team do not really work well together at all. You would think that they would really highly value, like, the opportunity to test shit in raids and see how the gameplay works and everything like that. And the class design team, I feel like, is always just, like, operating from behind. Because they just, like, miss data or don't have data on certain builds or play styles, and then you get these busted play styles that they have to, like, half nerf the last possible second, you know? And I mean, I gotta tell you, I mean, it's kind of glazing and stuff for sure, but I think the encounter design team has gotten really good. This expansion, I think, is, like, proof positive of that. But I also think that the class design team, some of them value, like, theory crafters' opinions. Some of them do not give a fuck. And I think that like really shows. I don't know. It almost feels like class design is its own like kingdom, and they don't really want to interact with anybody else at times. Like there's exceptions to every rule, of course, but I think that just how they organize like raid and M+ testing and class design could be so much more optimized than it is, and it has been for, you know, the decade or so I've done PTR testing. Just run away. This pull takes forever. Because we're not killing the totems. That's what it is. I'm gonna take a nap. Hopefully you finish this pull. Bro, I hope so too, man. 3.5 minutes. Get me out of here. Oh. Yeah, I got you, Scarlet. Yeah, seriously, Leo. My bad. I should have pressed uppies. You're right. All right. Oof. You straight? Are we still defensive penanceing? Nope. Never. Never, ever. Defensive penance is dead. Void Weaver disc sucks, but Oracle's good. I don't think this is going to be meta or anything like that, but in keys, but it looks really good in raid. Many were, Flux, many were. I can't wait for the race to which orc can afford to lock 20 middle-aged men in a room to brute force a luck check. You think it's all luck? Then why isn't one random guild randomly win? Honestly, the Raiders are like the exception, like age-wise. They're all like younger than the average WoW player by a good bit. Whoop. They deal so much damage. That's right, just random guilds win anytime. Alright, this is gonna be real too. Yep.
Silence, prophet of lies! I spent my life resisting your master, only for you to bind me to his will and death. These enthusiasts will die, but I need not listen to your prattling while I make it so.
You know, if you have a buff penance rogue trader, you could just have it for the next one too. It's actually mind-boggling to see how you play priest every day of your life and have no idea how the buff penance works. Mind Blaster globals are so off. There you go. I wonder if I could uppies while still being in this circle. The HPal meta does like way more healing than everybody else. Is probably the easiest answer for it. Ooh. Rip. But how'd I get this dot? Oh. I know. They used to be believable. Oh. Okay, as Void Weaver, this fight sucks. Alright. Into this an Holy Priest? Yeah, man. Bet it would go crazy. Here you go, Mr. Shaw. Oh, lag. Big lag. Well, good luck. Look at that poor Rift, man. Look at that poor Rift. Oh, I chose the right side this time. Mike, I got a beacon, B-E-A-C-N. Mike. I don't remember if there's a specific like name for it or anything. I was taking Rift movement speed as well. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh, poor Hunter. Come here, Hunter. Yeah. I don't think it's that expensive, King John. It might be, but I don't remember it being that bad. Oh, we did it. I'm 3K IO, not hard stuck. Let's go.
But Zul is merely a puppet in a larger plan. Even now, his master gathers.
Usually you like never press a natty powered shield because void shield and regular powered shield do about the same amount of shielding in total.
And for your
Yeah.
kingdoms as well. You must stop him.
But like you can do it in an emergency if you need to. Yeah. If you like really, really need to. Alright. Got all those engines done. Gonna swap to HPaler. Oh my god, it's 350. Holy shit. I thought it was like I thought it was like 200 or something like that. Yep. So the same shielding per target, Seg. Yeah. Yeah, if like powered shields for 100 per target. Yeah, exactly. You know, times 3. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is looking stronger than Holy for raids. Holy feels really weak in raid right now. If you're trying to do like good healing to keep up with everybody else, if you're trying to do like good healing to keep up with everybody else, then you kind of So I missed the PTR. They buffing Disc at all because I was kind of disappointed with Disc when I got into higher keys. It's better than last season. Yeah, Megan. It's a lot better. What have we not done? Oh, Void Scar Arena. Or Altar. Arena or Altar. Shoot that. And buy all the keystones. Let's go Void Scar. Or no, they want to do Altar. Season 2 meta healer, HPal or disc? HPal. Yeah. HPaler. Nope. Nope. New Lightsmith, HPal, M+. And then I go take that. Pretty sure the build is the exact same. Pretty sure. Oh, yeah. I feel like I am getting my profiles reset on me. I feel like I am. The add-on's free. Yeah, the add-on's free. Alright, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta think about how I want to change this, because I don't want it to exist this way. Be right back. Yeah, Ellesmere UI is free. Ellesmere UI is free, guys. Alright, I'm just gonna turn all this off, because I don't really like it. Let me see. I would like Eternal Flame, Dawn Light, Lesser, I don't know, Armaments. What is it? Bulwark? What are the shields called? Sacred Weapon. Yeah, it is called Bulwark. Holy. What? I don't have my spell ID for it. I didn't see it, Megan. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do this right now. Maybe it is Sacred Weapon for tracking. Maybe it is. Alright, that's fine then. Okay. Get all my beacons together. Light, Faith, Virtue, Savior. Oh. Oh, I didn't hit okay, I see. Okay. Alright. Let me see if this works. And I'll start the group so we can form that up. But yeah, I can check out questions in a second. I just need to fix my UI before I play. Let me think. There we go. Let's see if it fades properly. My live setup still has Dander's frames. Doesn't show it. Yeah. What was that spell ID? Thank you, Delenko. Extra spells, custom spell ID. W. Thank you, thank you. All right. What did I miss? I think Shaman's going to give HPal a run for their money in Season 2. No, Shaman will be like the second place healer, at least at the moment, right? I think Pally's on top right now. Yeah. All right, Ziak, are you asking for like PTR stuff or are you asking for Season 1? Yeah, like Shaman's going to be like consistently like A-, A+ tier, you know? I don't know. What do you think? Like Pally's like number 1, Shaman number 2. I think there's just like a tier of like everybody else. I think it's like Pally S tier, Shaman A tier, and then like Disc Monk after that. Followed by like Druid, Holy Priest, Prez, something along those lines. Oh, Mistweaver's not that good right now, but they were like, you know when you experiment with stuff too much and it kind of just like makes it shit? That's kind of what happened. I fully expect more Mistweaver changes to happen. I really expect a lot more Mistweaver changes to happen. Or at least like going back on the shit that happened before. So. Next video on the YouTube is going to be a trinket video, I think on Wednesday. And then we're going to work on a tier list video. And I don't know, I might do like a Prez Holy Priest video. I'm not sure. About as far as I gotten. I'm going to do, oh, the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do raid testing, sort of. You know, we have this dummy dome. You can fill it with 20 players. And we're going to fill a group with 20 players. And then we're going to go today. And then we're going to go test how each healer heals with 20 players for like 5 minutes at a time and compare against that rot damage and stuff. Spell not learned. Beneath the milky twilight. try that. There we go. Is it a competitive spot in Raid? Very good. Yep. It's on, like, Nerf Watch. Prompt scales with Divine Service. I don't think so. Because it's not Palm that's healing it. It's like when you apply Palm, it applies that heal. So I'd be surprised if it did. Yeah.
Please nerf Pally a bit so we can stay relevant all season. Frown.
I kind of want a Paladin season, I'm not gonna lie. Think of it, 23 months to Lenko. Oh man, that'd be fun, dude. Yeah.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Wow. I don't understand what's going on.
Four.
I have this custom cooldown bar, and then it like resets all the time.
He's put up barriers to avoid any interruptions.
It resets all the time, and I don't know why.
Does not have much time. I will scout ahead. Bring down the barrier, champion.
All right, let me get less rusty on this character. Take a good hard look.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Holy Pal is just really highly tuned. Yeah. Holy Pal is just really highly tuned. People are trying Void Weaver and Raid. I'm like really skeptical of it. I don't think it's really that good. It is about time, Charon. It is.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's do it.
Zul'Jin is already empowering the Fang of Ulatek.
Five, four, three, two, one.
He's put up barriers to avoid any interruptions.
Zul'Jin does not have much time. I will scout ahead. Bring down the barrier, champion.
Yeah, it does, Rand. Yep, Holy Pally cranks. HPriest actually does pretty respectable healing in dungeons, though. But it's not a Holy Pally. Yeah, Virtue's really good. Virtue's really, really good. It's expensive, but if you can find time to, like, just do damage, it's great. Dude, you get your weapons back so fast, too. Best either in keys is Paladin right now. Prez seems like, I don't know, okay, but it was looking like really OP earlier in beta, but it's gotten a couple nerfs. The like win condition for Prez to be like used in Race to World First type stuff is it needs to be like really busted. And it looks good in Raid, but not busted in Raid right now. Yeah, I didn't need that wings. Yeah.
your survival wasn't necessary.
Yeah, the wings feels really good though for Hand of Divinity. And like getting the timely use of the half-cost holy lights and stuff like that is really nice. These dots, man. These dots. They gotta chill a little bit. They gotta chill. Nah, you don't use Light of Dawn anymore. You don't use Light of Dawn anymore. That's the spell queue there. Heisman 2 was the most requested thing that I play. Next to Holy Priest. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it gives the same stuff, Theo. Stuck between Try and Priest or Stay in Mistweaver. Try Priest. Try Priest. You, like, when there's real shit going on, you will cast Holy Lights. Yeah. Otherwise, you will use Holy Shocks. Yeah.
It looks like the children of Ulatek have been throwing their sacrifices down there. That Hydra might be expecting another meal.
Yeah, Eternal Flame you definitely miss. You definitely miss Eternal Flame. the back-to-backs. A lot of procs there. Disc ramp is easier than ever, Paul. It's way easier than it used to be. It's just rip a bunch of void shields before damage happens, and you're vibing. Come on! Come on! Yeah, come on! This is the third death. This is the third death to the frontal, man. Come on. We can't have 3 of them in a fight. If only I knew the fundamentals of healing. So true, man. So true. Shaj is doing that to spite me. I see you. I'm getting mana. Yeah, give it a shot, Paul. You know I'll teach you how to play it. I got you. Yeah, you want to press armaments very aggressively. You want to press armaments very, very aggressively.
Uletek's influence is evolving these creatures. The children of Uletek infuse these eggs with her venom to transform them into these abominations. They even consume each other when given the chance.
Yeah, this fight can get kind of nasty. This fight can definitely get kind of nasty because like you have to break shields as you're also soaking, and so if you're like a little too heavy on like a melee comp or something like that, it can make it pretty tough. Yeah. Pretty good. Lightsmith's better damage. Lightsmith's better damage. Eternal or what do you call it? Herald's better healing. Does work. Yeah, remake. Yes. Uh, 7.5% right now, Primrose. You have to reset dungeon. All right, whatever. I don't know. Nobody's talking. Yeah, I think I want the healing. I think I want the healing out of Herald. So I'm gonna set it back to Herald. It's not bad. I feel like I just want to have better spenders, basically. The weapons add up, right? They do damage. The weapons will do damage. It's just that, like, you lose out on quite a bit of healing in the process. There was a couple seasons where you could run Lightsmith, yeah. There's a couple. Yeah, Disc is a little less mana hungry. That's right, you get tempered and somebody would take all of your health. I also felt a little bit like GCD capped, where like I couldn't dump my holy power because it felt like my spenders were not that good. So I opted more for like holy lights and flashes instead of those spenders, and I didn't really have the time to like dump it on damage. And then you quickly start getting more armaments back. It's interesting, but I think I'd rather just roll with Herald. Good old Uncle Harold. But I mean, it's definitely at a point where it's like viable. So if somebody like really, really loves it, they'll be fine, you know? Oh, let's go. They love paladins. Yeah, what this really needs is some kind of like mana regen button. I was talking about it earlier. There's an old talent called Death Rose that used to be on the class tree. And whenever your Shadow Word Pains would be present on a target when the target dies, it would give you mana. And I feel like that would help a ton. I think that would help a ton. Yeah, Shield of the Righteous is Pally's mana regen. So even though there's moments where you like will dip down, you whenever you have downtime, you can actually do something about it, which is always nice. Yeah. Presvokers are running Flame Shaper. Yeah, since they made Dream Breath like a lot better, having the double charge of Dream Breath is big. Plus, a lot of your gameplay is trying to like revolve around maintaining lots of Dream Breath on everybody, because your Blossoms with the Seedling talent and your Verdant Embrace will all consume flame. They'll consume your Dream Breath duration and do a lot of healing. So you can lean like pretty heavily on that stuff. I don't know if everybody's doing it, but I saw some more high-end Pres players playing Wings of Liberty for the double Verdant Embrace. So you're jumping to the targets and they're using that very aggressively. And the tier set bonus and all the changes that they made, you get so many Essence Bursts. I think they even made Life Spark proc more. It feels like it procs a lot more. So the gameplay is like very, very fast. Yeah. Trying to see if we can find somebody who's done Altar of Fangs before. Just so we know for sure. This meta? Not a high chance. Not a high chance. I mean, anything's possible. The healing feels good. It doesn't feel like OP and it doesn't feel bad. The poison dispels are kind of a pain in the ass. There we go. The poison dispels are kind of a pain in the ass, so bringing somebody who actually can help poison dispel is really, really big. I'm playing Herald of the Sun, Michael. Yeah. Yep, I played Shaman the other day. Shaman, I think, is like the second best healer right now. Paladin. Yeah, Paladin's the best healer for keys right now. Venom Crusader? Nah. Afraid not, man. Afraid not. Avenging Crusader? I don't remember. But I know it's not that good. I know it's not that good. They made some kind of like changes, I don't know, like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago for it or stuff like that, but I don't think it really did much. All right, let's ride. Oh wait, I want to change my playlist, don't I?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Zul'Jin is already empowering the Fang of Ulatek.
5.
There you go. What up, Logain? How you doing, man?
2.
Shaman's second best in M+. I think Shaman's good in Raid, but I think that might be a bit of a hot take.
Zul'Jara does not have much time. I will stop him. Bring down the barriers, champion.
I think it might be. Oh man, I'm trying to keep. God. One HP in a dream. Yeah, you're telling me, Daz. You're telling me, man. I can running through every little trick up my sleeve. Sean knows I'm gonna heal him, so he limit tests me basically. Yeah, you can release. I need mana.
Just a few more.
You can release. I'm getting mana. All right, Monday morning quarterback. You tell me if you're going to sack a tank on 2 mobs that also do more damage if you let them keep on hitting you. So he's choosing to not roll away, by the way. He's choosing to not roll away so that he can do more damage on the mobs that enrage and do more damage the more melee strikes they do. Like, see these guys just beating the shit out of our tank? Doesn't sweep. Now's the sweep. Yep, see? Sorry. He knows I'm gonna heal him, so he's just taking advantage of it. He wants to do big damn, and I'm just enabling it. He knows I'm gonna watch out for him. I would love it if we had a Blood DK meta. That would be sick. It might play a role. I don't know, it might have an impact on like not having DK DPS being meta, and then you might need somebody else who grips, maybe.
One step closer.
Alright, here's our fucking Super Bowl poll. Fuck, I'm getting trucked by this sack. That's the other reason I'm not hitting the sack button. I'm bubbling. Stagger this pally. Throw, give me stagger, please. Yeah, I had like a turtle flame rolling on myself and everything, Billy. I was terrified. Yeah. Dual beacons are pretty good, Harry, but it's better to run Virtue. Helps you do big AoE damage very quickly. Big AoE healing, excuse me. But basically, isn't like Holy Light costs a bunch of mana, yeah, but you can also pace your mana really, really well. Especially when you have like downtime, so you can use Shield of the Righteous for the regen. So, Pally's very strong. I would highly recommend. As long as it stays this way. As long as it stays this way.
That Hydra might be expecting. Do not let it make a meal out of you.
Yeah, it's the EUI cooldown manager thing, Sin. Yeah, it should be on the gear page, Xerox, I think. It's there somewhere. Yeah, Pally looks strong for raid right now. Look at it nerfed. I mean, when you play PTR, you really like can't win. Wow. Yeah, you really can't win. I guess I had a big toe in there. I guess I had a big toe in there. Because it's either like you say something's good, and then it's your fault if it gets nerfed. Apparently it's Blood Decay is the new thing, stay strong. Apparently. Casting Holy Light's good. You want to cast it. Yeah. Holy Light's strong button. Just do damage. If I had a Twitch add-on that linked chatters to the main IO and I use it, I would want the option to toggle it. Because sometimes people talk like there's some hot shit. And 99.9% of the time, they are not. Because most of the people who are really hot shit would never, like, go into a random Twitch chat and talk a bunch of shit, you know? So it would be good just to, like, have fun and, like, call somebody out or something like that. But then there's also, like, you know, a huge part of the people watching my stream and everything like that that are, like, just, you know, chill gamer dads. They're not really stressed about being super ultra high IO or high score, but they want to learn how to play well, right? And that's different. But there's times where people come in and, like, talk shit and take themselves super seriously, and I'm like, I just want to be able to call you out. Like, I had a guy in War Within. Who was talking about a bunch of shit when I was saying something about Monk. And I had literally, like, talked to Meg about it and talked to other monks about it and everything like that. And so then I clicked on his name, and then he had his main account and everything like that linked, like his WoW account and shit linked. And then I pulled up his logs on stream, and then I got to, and he had like a bunch of gray parses and stuff like that. And I was playing Monk for farm content, and I got to, like, flex on it. That was fun. That'd be it. Only if people talk shit, you know? That's my rule. Nobody's talking shit, no problem. I mean, shit, dude, I've been playing pickleball lately, and I see the same thing in pickleball, okay? So there's kind of like a line, like you have a paddle, right, in pickleball, and you can line up for the next game, and it'll be like different colors. So like the red group will be the next game, and then it goes blue, and then green, and then yellow. The colors don't really mean anything, but they just kind of mark the court since you have 4 players, right? And I'll see people who are like too elitist to play with somebody, and they'll like purposely put their paddle into the next game to like skip around so that they don't play with this person that they think is not good enough to play with them or something like that. And that guy won't even be that good either. It's so weird, man. It's such a trend for like people at the, I don't know, platinum mid-level or something like that who are trying to like flex on other people for random ass reasons. I don't know. Shit is weird. It's everywhere. It is everywhere. Meanwhile, I had this guy who was like incredibly good, way better than me. And I asked him how I could do something better, and he's like, yeah, no problem. And he just starts explaining everything, and he starts like walking me through how to like hit the shot and everything like that. I was like, that is insanely helpful. Just totally random times, you know? I'm just gonna bubble. How am I taking damage? I'm in bubble. How am I taking damage? Okay. I feel like I'm so distracted in this dungeon, Radish. Thanks, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go see Spider-Man on Thursday, I think. Monk and HPal. I have a brand new video which gives you a synopsis of both of those. Check it out on the YouTube. Oh my god, he just set me up for the video. How's Og doing? I have no idea. I got no clue. I just know you should never trust Og players. No matter what they say, don't trust them. Just like Mistweavers, can't trust them. All players are bitter because DPS meter doesn't reflect their true damage. Didn't Ian say in like an interview that's changing though? Isn't it supposed to change? Yeah, so it's no longer a no-shock build, Krieger. I was trying Lightsmith earlier, and like you definitely feel a little bit worse healing-wise. Like your spenders feel way weaker, for example. But it's like viable, you know? It's more damage, but it's less healing. I like Disc and HPal in raid right now. I think they're both, to be fair, kind of on nerf watch, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, fuck. Can you save me from this? It can work for everything, Marcel. It's in the description if you want it. I'm not going.
None was successful in consuming this one.
Oh, it's not confirmed to be coming with the patch. Okay, okay. But they're working on it. That's good, at least. I'm running really far. Okay. Yeah, at the moment it's all Rising Sun kick. Oh, we'll see. Like I said, I think Monk's gonna be playing quite a bit differently after next round of tuning. So we'll see. I would expect Mistweaver tuning this week, but I don't know about everybody else. I think we have like one more big round of healer tuning, and then like another small tune after that, and then we'll be kind of hitting our meta. But it's all like, it is tough to like guess, you know? Tough to know for sure. Is your chance to get Priest to poison dispel? Nope. I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. Trinket tier list coming on Wednesday. We'll have a video about trinkets on YouTube on Wednesday. I got Mr. Volk. He got the latest maths. It's gonna be good. Virtue's a really good button. It just is a good button. Ow. HPal is feeling pretty back. It's feeling pretty back. Wow, all right. Love that. Oh yeah, everybody is gonna want that trinket. It's the Wave Caller Sea Stone. So I hope you're ready to do that world boss. It's like a Rotmeyer boss, basically. Hope you're ready to do that every week for a long time. Yep. Yeah, that's true. It's a really good bonus roll boss. Yeah, for those who don't know, they made another Rotmeyer boss, basically, which is like a flex mythic raid difficulty. They're calling it a world boss, but it's going to be difficult. It's going to be a challenging instance. It's going to be a very, very challenging boss. I mean, it'll be like Rotmeyer, right? You can eventually pug it, but like, it's not going to just fall over. It's not going to just fall over. It has like normal and heroic difficulties as well. Yeah. If you're like an M+ main, it should be good. Because the first boss of the regular raid drops this shield trinket. And then the world boss, like we're talking about right now, drops a stat trinket. So if you're an M+ main, if you pug the first boss of the raid, and then you just pug that world boss raid, you'll be fine. That's like the big stuff. There are trinkets later on. Some of them are really undertuned right now, but they'll probably be buffed. I would like expect them to be good long term. Reading recently, I just finished Memories of Ice by Steven Erikson. It's the third of the Malazan books. I just finished this the other day. It is a fat book. It's like 1,400 pages or something ridiculous. Very, very good. Best of the Malazan books so far. Yeah, best of them thus far. So I just started House of Chains, which is the 4th book. So I'll probably be reading that for a while. I've not read Red Rising. Heard it was good though. Before I was reading this, what was I reading? Was I reading the Night Angel series? I guess I was. Yeah, I was reading the Night Angel series by Brent Weeks. Yeah. You just read Crippled God? Let's go, Chubb. Hell yeah. Yeah, I hear Dungeon Crawler Carl is really good. I've seen people IRL reading that too. Yeah, Harold feels really good, Indica. Feels really good. You can get bonus rolls with your... You can get bonus rolls from your vault now. Prest is good healing, but it's also just like a lot of work, a lot of setup. Yeah.
I do not know. We need to tell him what he can still undo.
They'll be there if you get them out of your vault, Mokio. But otherwise, I think you gotta wait like 8 weeks or something like that for the regular ones. All of these orbs are probably gonna detonate at the exact same time, and we're all gonna die. Oh, we did it. JK. I thought both the Demon Hunters would drop big stars on them. This did pretty well with some of the high heal checks we did. I think Pally just deals with them in the easiest way, though. You just always have healing whenever you're playing Pally. There we go. No, no melee wings. Afraid not. Afraid not. True, that was fun. I did one of the sides on Anzarek was HPriest and Holy Pally, and we were not doing any sort of single target healing at all. It was like, I hope our smart healing heals you guys. Good luck. Yep. Yeah, try to stack for hammer and anvil. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Holy. Okay, he dropped it. Paladin's the best healer. So far. That's right. Glaives on a boss fight. Very, very fun. I like some of the dungeons next season, and I'm glad they're doing like weekly tuning and everything for it. Well, there's some areas that are just fucking annoying. Like King's Rest is just annoying to play. There's not any like real heal checks. It's all like pass fail type mechanics where somebody like does something stupid, then they just die, and you can't really like do anything about it as a healer. Last boss Sethralus is just like not good. It's still very annoying to play. I would say like I think this dungeon's pretty good. Blinding Veil's kind of growing on me. It still feels pretty overtuned, but they're, you know, they're always doing adjustments and stuff. Murder Row's not as bad as it used to be, but there's also some trash in there that's still like really nuts. Like there's this mech, this giant like fell mech that does so much damage. It's actually absurd. And it's area denial. Like there's a couple areas that they could just nerf in Murder Row, and that place would be fine. I think it's a very like fixable dungeon. They could address it. I don't know what they could do with King's Rest, and I don't know what they could do with the last boss of Sethralus. Those seem a little bit beyond redemption. Gear updates are good? I think so. I hope so. Where I'm at is like, I don't know, is this a hot take that like, since Resil keys exist, and if you just get your friends together to Resil max you, they might as well just get rid of the key system entirely and just let you choose what dungeon to do, as long as it's one key level above what you've done already. I don't know. I'm over the Resil system. It doesn't like incentivize you to like play the game until the end of the season, and then you just like kind of like rush and relearn the keys. That kind of like M plus system type stuff, it needs to change. I think that if they just made it so that you could just choose whatever dungeon you want to pick whenever, and as long as there's one above what you've already timed, I think that'd be fine. Or maybe, yeah, maybe they cap Brazil at a certain level or something like that. You cap it at like, I don't know, 18 or something like that. Whatever it is. I personally would like to pick the dungeon because I like progression. I like when you're going into a dungeon, you're like, okay, where am I going to stand? What am I going to do? At which point in time? And you start like progressing it with a team. Just like you would with raiding, you know? Just like you would with raiding. Million miles away. If it was so great, all key levels would be Brazil. Yeah. You just as a tank with different groups, it's true. But that's the thing right now. Effectively, you can do it if you have the friends, or if you're a tank, if you have a GM friend. You can do those kind of things. But if you're not, and you're just like an average gamer dad who's trying to, you know, get by, you can't do that stuff. And you play an entirely different game than other people. That's the part that I have like beef with. You know, it's the same thing with like mana, where like I like when you care about mana generally, but there's some classes that don't give a shit about mana, and there's other classes that are constantly stressed about it. So like that's stupid. Like that shouldn't happen. Same kind of spiel. Because pugs can only ever do the same dungeon and then complain about it. I mean, I guess, but you still want to like get your IO up. Yeah, there you go, Indica. I also have logs. They're pinned up at the top. If you want to see any of the log breakdown. Yeah, whichever you prefer. I got you. Yeah, but like the way the system is like the way Resil keys work right now, at least, like it's already an advantage playing with friends because you just have a smoother run. But it's a further advantage when you can just like hop off the Resil keys. And it's also just an incentive structure. Like I just don't feel like I have an incentive to like push keys for the consistent, like the whole season. I'm like, well, I might as well just wait and make a last second push and, you know, take advantage of somebody else's Resils. And that's kind of stupid, you know? Yeah. I think Pally's gonna be meta because there's more healing right now, Nico. I do think Disc and HPal, or sorry, Disc and Blood Decay could be a good combination. But there need to be like some other extra benefit. Yeah. I personally would like to just be able to choose the dungeon. That way I could say, who needs this key? Everybody in the group needs the key, and everybody in the group would be okay with failing, you know? I mean, it basically would make M plus more like raid progression, which some people would not like, but yeah, I would. Yeah. Right, that's what I'm saying though, Meat, is like, that because I have advantages where I can like lean on other people for Resil keys, that changes my incentive structure versus yours. And that's not fair. That's stupid, right? You shouldn't have it where like, if you have lots of connections or lots of friends or you're a stupid streamer, then you can, you know, pawn off other people's Resil keys and boost yourself up, right? That's not fair to everybody else. Bloody K felt really good to heal. Yeah, Bloody K feels really strong. Like, yeah, there is yo-yo to it, but like, it feels strong. It feels very strong. That's why I would want them to change the Resil system, because there's too much like feast or famine. Like if you have the connections, you're great, you're living good. If you don't, then you know, living bad. Yeah, this trinket's very strong. This trinket's very, very strong. It's also absorbed, so you're never gonna lose any healing from it. Let me double check something real fast. It was to have real competition and race to world first would be another easy win. I don't think their last two wins were easy wins at all for Liquid. Like, it looks that way from the scoreboard perspective and everything like that, but both of the last two races were extremely close and literally came down to the wire. That's why it was like so hype. Yeah. I think there's a very, like, one of the best things about Echo is that they're not only able to recruit talent, but they're also able to develop talent. Like, that's the real gap between, like, Echo and Method, is both have had to recruit talent from EU, but Echo is much, much better at developing it. And the way that they're turning excellent World 20 raiders into excellent World First raiders, you know? It's like an endurance thing that they have to work with those people on. And each time, I mean, Echo's kept it close. So, I mean, yeah. Like, I get when in the scoreboard's like, oh man, they won 7 straight and everything like that. Like, but you never want to be like counting out Echo. Method had a really disappointing tier though last time around. I'm really curious to see how they're gonna do next time around, because I saw at least like 8 new people on their roster from their Twitter. Yeah. Brazil should get people to the cosmetic rewards and then stop. That'd be interesting. Yeah. That'd be kind of interesting. The money math is still mathing out. Probably because they don't pay the players on Method nearly as much as they do on like Echo or Liquid. I mean, the money for playing on a world first team is like not good relative to every other esport, but it's also the only esport where you need a roster of like 30 people, you know? I mean, both the last two tiers, Ethel, both the last two tiers, Echo had 1% or 3% or less wipes, and they crumbled, and then Liquid went on to kill it. Like, that happened back-to-back raid tiers. Both of the last two raid tiers, Echo could have won. So, I don't know. I hate that whole narrative about like, oh, like Liquid's so far ahead, they're gonna win every single time. Like, that's just not true. If you watch the race, it's just not true. So, I mean, that's the thing is like, EU talks so much shit when they were on top. That's just how it goes, man. There's always the pendulum comes swinging around. But also, like, I don't know, it's a cultural thing. America gets a lot better at stuff in general when there's a financial incentive, you know? And then we're able to, you know, brain drain EU and take talent and, you know, keep on monetizing the product. And yeah, the 1 day head start is just old. Because I think even Echo was like, yeah, like we could do it. We could go play an NA, but then we'd lose the advantage of like all of our helpers and all the people that will buy sales from us and pay a bunch of gold for it and everything like that too. You know, which is huge. And they would basically be starting over on NA. Plus, they would also probably have to deal with more weirdos if they played on NA that would try to sabotage them. Yeah, I think like half the roster or something like that of Liquid is EU. But that's what I mean by like Liquid has a better financial incentive than other guilds, so they're able to brain drain, they're able to attract talent overseas because they want to be on the winning team, but also they want to be able to, you know, pay some bills with it too. So America reopened Ellis Island and welcomed in the Europeans, and they're now new Americans. They have a bad attitude sometimes, but I think it's because they don't have air conditioning like us, so I get it. We should be kind to them. We should give them air conditioning, man. We should. We need to roll up on their shores with a bunch of HVAC repair guys. I'm telling you. LS Esports Island, yeah. Dude, I feel so bad for Europeans not having AC, man. The helper pool is only so big, and both guilds kind of use most or all of them, so they'd be competing for the limited resource. Yeah, exactly. And the resource on NA could also just be weaponized against an EU guild that would come to NA. You would have people like troll on purpose to make it take longer, you know? Yeah. Can you imagine the smell? God damn it. A video from the UK brought back home spices after the World Cup. Yeah, and ranch dressing, man. Paladin's really good right now, Nora. Paladin and HPriest are really hype. Yeah. Yeah, they're fucking loving that ranch. So. Yeah, that's true. They want to represent the people. For sure. For sure. Yeah, dude, I could not imagine living in Texas without AC, dude. I could not imagine. This back to damage for healing? Yes. I mean, you are penance spamming, but that penance is for damage. You don't defensive penance. You hit enemies with penance now. Always be hitting your penance as much as you can, Sai, because you're going to build up lots of extra void shields, and you can just use your void shields out of combat. And just hold on to 2 at a time, and you want to like keep on layering those extra shields on people. So they're not massive shields, but they're like, I don't know, 10 to 20% maybe in terms of value, but you're also having them do a little bit of atonement healing too. So if you're constantly setting them up, it's going to be very, very effective healing, very efficient output. It's quite good. It's quite good. All right, gamers, I gotta get some food. I'm gonna go play some pickleball. I'll be back on stream tomorrow. I think with the servers going down for PTR, I might do like 1 or 2 PTR keys and then try to do some live key pushing. But it's also gonna be the middle of the afternoon on a weekday, so we'll see. We'll see about that. Yeah, TBD. Veilgore trinket will be good for a while, Wazon. There is a dungeon trinket, though. I forget where it's from. The Freight Runner Flask. I don't know what dungeon this is from. Probably this place? Yeah. W, I guessed it first time. Yeah, from Murder Row, which you will want to farm up. So that'll replace your Veilgores pretty easily. So that'll be like one of those HPriest, you know, spam the dungeon a million times kind of deals. Yeah, and keep an eye on the YouTube. I'm going to have a trinket video up on Wednesday. And then yesterday, we just put up a video on Mistweaver and Holy Paladin. Yeah. All right. GG's, guys. Take it easy. And have a good rest of your day. Let's see. Is Mr. Shah still streaming? Is he? Oh my god, maybe he bailed. Now he went to bed? Ugh. He did. Dang. All right, GG's, guys. Have a good night.